What's up? Hoi peopleling. Hoi peopleoi. What's up? Hallelujah. Let's build this set today. Alright. Okay. Let's open up this bad boy. Check out the box. Nice. So this is the Mandalorian N-1 Starfighter, which is a Naboo Starfighter, which is pretty awesome. So this is the big one. There's also a smaller one. This is not figure scale actually, so not usually what I would get, but I really like you know, the chrome pieces or the what is it, drum lacquered silver pieces. So yeah, this is the N-1 Starfighter from the Mandalorian. So you know this guy probably. Everyone knows this guy. Baby Yoda, aka Grogu. And yeah, that's a ship they're flying, and then in the new movie they're gonna get a new ship, so I don't know, hopefully they'll do a UCS version of that one as well. Got my little building buddy out here. Let's see how long he'll last on my shoulder. But so yeah, let's open this one up using my lightsaber. And now my prediction for this build will be, I think I will be able to finish this one in 2 hours, so probably at 1. And then for the Baby Yoda, maybe an hour and a half, so 4 in total. Let's see if we can manage that. Alright. Let me arrange the bags here. We got 12 is the highest number now. 10. 7. Oh. Ooh, nice. We got a little plaque. A little plaque with information on it. Printed. Not stickers. So that's awesome. Let me just put that out there. Okay, we got some small bags. What the hell? This is a small baggie. With some extra parts. We got number 1. Let me keep that out here. Okay, we got 15. We got a little flex tube as well. Separate out here. Let me just add it out there. Instruction booklet. 16 is the highest number now. Bag 2, 7, 4, 3. 14. So I think it's 16 bags. 6, 7, 8, 9, 12. All right. What's up, Duco? How you doing, bro? Today we're building the Mandalorian Starfighter. What's up, Hank? How you doing, bro? Let me just make the chat a bit bigger here. Ah, voila. Okay. What's up, Hank? I'm back. Mando time. I'm okay, I was gonna do some more streams. Okay, we do have a little sticker sheet here. I was gonna do some more streams, but life got in the way, so now we are here with the Mando build. So I thought I'd do that with my little building buddy here. Duco, I'm alright, thank you so much. I'm doing great, man, I'm doing great. We just finally back on some streaming stuff. I did a little Hogwarts update, really happy with that as well. Really happy with how the video turned out. So yeah, I'm not sure who was here last time while I was doing the carriages. I think Hank, maybe, I'm not sure. Were you here? I think you had to go early then because it was a late stream. Yeah, it's a nice set, really lovely set. So yeah, I can only show you know the The booklet only has a wing on it, so I cannot show you the full set here. So, oh no, my parts. But yeah, we got the little plaque here. Little printed plaque. No problem, Duco. I've made a little update with the new carriages, and I've integrated them now in the layout. So now we'll do some building soon as well on Hogwarts. So, what's up, Matteo? How you doing, bro? Tutto bene? Hank? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Well, you might actually be right. So let's check it out. Hank asks if this baggie here, which is not numbered, it's just a plus brick bag. If this is actually the new windscreen element, and I do think so. So let us open it up. Satisfying. Let me get the mic next to it. ASMR. Yes, you are correct, Hank. Hank is a pro. Check that out. Alright, well, the carriages, yeah, so you're right on this one, Hank. Very nice, and a very cool element. Now, it's only a bit of a shame that it's not figure scale, but you could put a minifigure in it, so it's a nice display piece. I might hang it on the wall, but I do have the figure scale one, which I will probably compare it to when we get this one finished. I'm thinking about probably 2 hours, maybe 2.5. Yeah, it's a pretty big piece. Next to my hand, now I do have a pretty big hand. Let me just get a catalogue, so you can see what that looks like. Alright. And Duco, how you been, man? I think I will buy this set. Yeah, I do have to say, from the pictures, the set looks really awesome. So, let's see if it'll be awesome. And yeah, we also got this one next up. But this is like Grogu the Third. So we got a first one a few years back already when The Mandalorian just came out, I believe. And then we got the one in the pram as well, which I do have, but I haven't built it yet because Gerada was gonna build it, but she hasn't built it yet. So yeah, then we got this one, so we can compare the two because they are similar. This one is just has this what is it, emblem on there, you know, the rhinoceros type of emblem. So yeah, hold it next to my head. But I have a big head, so the building techniques are fire on this one. Oh, you've done some research. Yo, Dennis, how you doing, bro? That's been a really long time. I did see your brother lately. A few months ago, I saw him at Tess van Bala's birthday party. So, hey, thanks for joining, bro. Duco, buy your bricks. All right, Lord of the Rings. Ooh, the mock. I haven't seen that one. Did you post a video about it, about the Lord of the Rings mock? Because I do have to check that out. Yeah, you like Grogu? Let's see. Let's see how long it lasts here. So, that's some magic. Oh, okay, because I can't miss that. Love me some Lord of the Rings stuff. So, alright, guys, let's get started. I'm gonna try to keep up with the chat as well. We got a nice booklet, some nice, cool little pictures to get us into the vibe. Oh, okay, we got some other classic Naboo Starfighter here, channeling that Anakin vibe. And then we have the one from the series, of course, out here, which is a bit of a battle damaged one, or like the paint has gone off. Now, seeing these stickers, I do have to say, I might not even use these yellow stickers because the gray is just the coloring is not really that, you know, on point. So I might put them on, but then afterwards I might change the parts. So I'm probably gonna put them on just, you know, for the sake of completing the set. But yeah, anyways. Grogu interviews. Some interviews with the designer. Okay. 10 times sped up builds. Alright. This is the way. Duco. Alright, man. I'm looking forward to that one. Yeah, the art is pretty cool. We got some more art out here. The finished model. Pretty cool stuff. And then let's see if we get to the actual instructions. Oh, we got some more art, more pictures. Check that out. Some more shots to get in the vibe. I am watching Maul. I just watched the last episode with Gerada, so very awesome series for sure. Dennis, yeah, this is a nice set. I really like the Star Wars builds. This is actually one of the only UCS Ultimate Collector Series Star Wars sets I have. But yeah, it's a nice one. It's not too big, so I can probably fit it somewhere on the wall. So yeah, and then the Hogwarts Castle, that is a difficult one. I have placed it in my living room on top of a Millsbow cabinet from IKEA. It just fits right on top. So you got the Millsbow, it's like there's a black and a white version, I think. It's like the metal cabinet. And right just on top of it, you can fit the castle on it. You just got the boathouse sticking out a little bit. So I'm a little hyped for the new series. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's For the new movie, I mean. So I think it's gonna be cool. Not sure if I'll be able to see it in the cinema, but check out some more awesome, I think some concept art or something. So pretty cool when they're attacking that giant turtle. I actually have to rewatch The Mandalorian because it's been such a long time. Yeah, Dennis, I've had a lot of people ask that because I used to do all of my videos, you know, in my living room with the Milsbo cabinet in the background, where I also have a lot of Harry Potter sets in it. And so many people asked which cabinet it was because it just barely fit the Hogwarts castle on top of it. So yeah, and I think you can also put Rivendell on there, so if anyone has Rivendell. Alright, another tip, always rip open your paper bags because they tend to get some small pieces stuck in there, so. And then I just throw it to the side here. Alright, let's get it started, boys. Starting off, we got a bunch of, oh my god, nice looking silver, metallic silver parts. Look at it shine. So pretty. So yeah, pretty awesome. These drum lacquered shiny parts are really awesome. I did play in Lego Masters, and Dennis is correct. I did win it. Well, we won it with my girlfriend. So let me check the YouTube stream. I already have the X-Wing UCS. Oh, the X-Wing UCS is also a nice one. Also very nice one, but also a big one. So yeah, Hank. Are you obliged as a LEGO ambassador to make the set complete for review as you said on the sticker quality you didn't want to put them on? Thanks. No, I am actually not required to really build them. Well, it's a bit of a gray area actually. So they never force you to make anything. So, but I do think if I would go weeks without doing a review or something, they probably would, I don't know, send me less stuff. But they don't send me so much in the first place. So, I mean, I don't know, but you are not obliged, you are not contractually obliged to do anything. So they could send you anything, and you could just keep it sealed. I know someone who got the Death Star who said he was not even gonna build it, so. Thank you, Eveline. Gianni, the set is... I'm just gonna get the box out of here, it's just gonna be easier to show everybody. The set here. This is a set. This is the not yet released Mandalorian N-1 Starfighter. So I got this early as being a LAN member, LEGO Ambassador Network. So yeah, I'm gonna build it for you guys so you can see what you think about it and if you think it is worth buying. I think it is overpriced though, so I would definitely wait for a good sale. $250 I believe it is, $250 for what is it, 1,800 parts. That is very overpriced and the figures are not exclusive, so I would not. Don't tell LEGO, but I would not buy it day one, so. Hey, no problem, Duco, you gotta keep your girlfriend happy. Happy wife, happy life, so I know the struggle, so. Okay, let me see. For my parts here. Oh. Thank you so much, Duco. Yes, Elizabeth, I was on a television program, Lego Masters, that is correct. It has been a while. It's also been a while since somebody recognized me from the program, so it's always funny if it happens in real life. Let me see, are you I didn't recognize you at first. No, now today we got a different outfit, so we got the Mando shirt. Hank says that's quite cool. I would feel obliged to do so. That LAN member who didn't build the Death Star, dang. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I also feel kind of obliged to do so, but there are many sets that I got now, which are like, you know, the Spidey and Friends team, and I do have some videos in mind for them, but I've received them like a month ago, and until now I didn't really have any time to do anything with it, so I'll probably still make a video about it eventually, but yeah, I don't know. It's you also need the time, so sometimes, depending on which set they want to send me, there have been cases where I've denied the set just because I knew I wasn't gonna have any time, and I didn't want to prioritize that set specifically. So, but it only happened one time. So, I mean, for the rest, I will almost take anything. Thank you so much, Eveline. Yes, for sure. Maurice, happy wife, happy life is legendary. Thank you so much, bro. that's the way it is. So you gotta live by that rule, man. If you wanna be happy in life. But it also works vice versa, so I mean, happy husband, there's just not anything that really rhymes with it very well, so. Do I know if there's a new season of Lego Masters? I don't actually. I thought there was gonna be a new season, but then I think they canceled it. So, but I do think if there is a new season, that they're probably already doing some casting work. But I'm not sure about it. So I don't know if you're able to do some. If you're able to apply for a casting, that could be possible. You could check it out on maybe the VTM website. But I'm not sure about that. Sorry. I have not been asked for anything. So maybe if they ask me to do some work on there, I would gladly do so. Follow the host. Follow the host. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you, Elizabeth. Thank you, Maurice. Thank you for following. Yeah, I also really love Lego Masters. It was such a great time, for real. It was really awesome. Evelyn, who is here in the chat, also participated in Lego Masters before, so that's awesome. We got Lego Masters in the chat. Let me see. I do hope they make a new season, but our season was not really received that well, which I do understand completely. It was a completely different setting. I think the first episode was not the right choice to make. The chocolate episode, I should have waited on with that one. Maybe for the second or third episode would have been better. Baby Yoda, let's go. Equal 88. Is that Jones? Is that you? Okay, let me see. Jonas told us about you. Looks cool. Oh, okay. Shia. Ah, what's up, Shia? Nice. Thanks for joining, bro. Let me see what we got. And about no streaming for a few days, make these coming streams feel extra fire. Yeah, I'm gonna do my best, bro. I do hope that Hogwarts streams will be the best, because that's really something I'm looking forward to. I've just been sorting stuff yesterday. I've been sorting some parts that I had until 4 a.m. yesterday, almost 4 a.m. So I did a big, sorting cleanup situation. And I'm really happy with all of the new parts that I got from Pick a Brick, from Fire Brick. I went there, they got some bulk parts out there. Some pretty awesome bulk parts. So yeah, all stuff that I was gonna use for my Hogwarts layout. So I can't wait to, incorporate those. And so yeah, I'll be doing some work on that. Bringing a section over out here. Building a little bit. And then, making a YouTube video about it afterwards as well. So yeah. How was the process from signing up to Lego Masters until the first day of shooting? Well, that is a very, very interesting question. And in our case, it was a lot of work. So let me try to boil it down to an interesting story, because I could probably go on about that. Let me just see. Louis Claessens. Louis says, my wife always had fire shoes on in Lego Masters. She will really love to hear that. So I will definitely tell her about it tomorrow. And she really took her time, to get those shoes, fitting with the outfit and stuff. And the funny thing was that the camera crew also always complimented her, because they were all sneakerheads for some reason. So apparently, if you're a camera dude or a woman, you gotta love sneakers. So they always complimented her. I think she had the Travis Scott's on for one episode, and they were all like, "Oh damn, the Travis Scott's." So yeah, that's awesome, Louis. Yeah, the Travis. Yeah, that's true. Well, she will love to hear that. Oh, she will be so excited. But yeah, let me know if you guys want to see her in the chat, in the streams, because she feels a bit awkward coming on stream, which I do understand, because it's taken me a long time to, get used to being on camera and stuff, especially live. It's a lot different than having, production and stuff like Lego Masters. But she was in one stream with Santiago, and I thought it was pretty cool, but she thought it was a bit awkward, so let me know if you guys want to see her as well. So yeah. Alright, we got some angles out here. But okay, getting back, because I'm sidetracking a little bit. Getting back to Hank's question. So the progress at first, I actually applied with a friend of mine, who eventually couldn't make it. But for the first round, we actually just had to send out some information about ourselves. And then we also had to make a little case. So a little design case. We had to make like, I'm not sure how much I will be able to talk about this, but we had to make something at home, something creative. We had to show them, not out of Lego, we had to make a sketch. And then if the sketch and everything was good, you got invited to the casting, which happened in like this Squid Game, like big compound, where you had like a bunch of desks, like 32 desks out there. And I do remember the very first challenge. because we had to do some challenges out there. We got like a set. It was a little dragon set, the creator set or something. And then we had to use the parts to make something completely different. And I do remember, let me just slide this a little bit out here. Voila. And so I remember starting that with her, and she really, you know, she started giving me some ideas, and I was like, okay, this is cool. And then we had 15 minutes to make something, and it went really well. I still have the model out here. I could get it for you guys. You know, I'm quickly gonna get it for you guys. Alright, so this is what we made. This is Senor Krabs, who is a pirate crab, and we had to make this in 15 minutes. And he has a little parrot here as well. And 15 minutes to build something is really hard, so I'm not trying to blow my own horn here or anything, but we were really happy with the end result, because 15 minutes is just, it goes by, you know, like that. So we were really happy with the end result, and she was really excited about the process. So yeah, now we got another challenge where we had to make, I don't know, a build which represented our relationship together. So we made like all of these scenes from when we first met each other in the restaurant. Then we went on a date in the cinema. We had a little Star Wars background with like the yellow lines and stuff to represent, you know, the credits from Star Wars. And so yeah, and then we made the treehouse, because I used to live in the treehouse, and then she came to visit and stuff. So yeah, it was really nice. And then I remember we had to show it in front of a camera. We had to do some stuff like that. Thank you so much, Hank. It was really, really fun. And then we had to show it to a camera. And then we had to go home, and then we had to wait. And so yeah, a couple of weeks later, I think, we got a call saying that we were invited for the second, what was it, second casting day. But let me think chronologically if I'm saying this correctly. I think there was a second casting weekend or something in Amsterdam, and we went there, and then we had to do a bunch of challenges as well. And then they gave us each like 3 massive boxes filled with Lego bricks. And then they sent us home, and then at home we also had to do a lot of challenges, like weekly, like I think like 8 weeks long. We had to make challenges, like a 4-hour challenge, 8-hour challenge. The 8-hour challenge was making a movie scene, so but making it different. And we made Jurassic Park, but we made it into Jurassic Farm. So we made the T-Rex a giant chicken. So that was that was pretty funny. I still have some pictures of that, so I might post those soon actually. As I think it doesn't matter anymore now. There's gone so much time that has gone by. But so yeah, then from all of those challenges, we were the final 8, because you had 32 at the first casting call. Then there were 16 at the second casting weekend thing, and then the 8 remaining went to the television program. So so yeah, really awesome. And I was supposed to go with a friend of mine to the first casting call, whatever challenges, but he last minute he couldn't come anymore. So then they asked me if Gerada could come. And very last minute she agreed to join me, and yeah, so eventually we won, so that was a great choice, and I'm really happy with with how that turned out. And Hank, with the hard-earned money from Lego Masters, she could buy 100 pairs. Unfortunately, we had to give more than half of or almost half of our winnings to taxes, because you know taxes are what everyone has to pay, unfortunately. Yeah, Hank, it is insane to fully fathom that from all these fans you two won. We did not expect that at all going in there. I don't know. We didn't even expect to make the show even. So yeah, that was pretty crazy. It was really, really crazy. And so yeah, every episode, you know, starting off with the first one, we were like, okay, we're not the worst, we're not the best, but we're somewhere in the middle, so that's pretty alright. Moving on episode to episode, then we won episode 3 unexpectedly. Did not really think like, oh, that we were gonna win that one. But then the 4th episode, I remember we were pretty confident that we might win that one if we got the speed right, because our design was, you know, we were we fully agreed on the design from the start, and that really helped out to you know, build fast so we could add in a lot of details. Yeah, you know, doing all of that stuff. And yeah, that turned out pretty great. So from that episode on, we were like, okay, now we gotta, you know, we gotta go ahead and you know, try to win this thing. So, and yeah, Gerada is very competitive. I am not competitive at all. So so it was a good combination because yeah, she really helped me out. She has great design choices as well. So I mean, we still build some stuff together, and I tend to get a bit of tunnel vision from now and then, so that's really perfect when she comes in and helps me, you know, make some decisions, because that can be difficult sometimes. So. Oh my god, I need some drink. I've been yapping too long. Okay, let me see, Hank. Jonathan, thank you for the heart. Thank you, bro. I wonder how things would have rolled out if your friend had been there. How does he feel now knowing... no... Oh... Did your message got deleted? Well, he did congratulate me, and I think he was just really nervous, which I understand. You're going on a television program, it is not easy. I was also kind of, you know, struggling with the concept of that for a minute. But yeah, no hard feelings for each other, I think, and I'm not sure if we would have made it, because we were not a great match, I believe, like creatively. I think me and Gerada, we share so much together. So yeah. Yes, Lego Masters, Jonathan. I'm from Lego Masters. Yes, sir. Thank you for joining the stream today. And we were talking about Lego Masters and how the entire process went. And it was such a fun time that we had. With Gerada also as well. She was pregnant the entire time, which is also pretty special. Hank says, I wonder though how things would have rolled out if your friend had been there. How does he feel now knowing he passed on gold? Well, yeah, no problem at all, bro. Well, that's the thing. So yeah, I don't think we would have made it that far together, to be honest. Not to hate on my friend, but I just think that we're not that well of a fit together. So yeah. And me and Gerada, I think that we were just, we got along well, you know, we got the, yeah. We are aligned, we are better aligned creatively, so. Jonathan, yes, heb alles gezien wat we verdienen. Thank you so much, Jonathan. Yeah, her being pregnant was a very special time. She was a real champ about it, though. She never really complained. She did have to puke sometimes, so, of course, those are, you know, having some pregnancy sickness and stuff. But she made sure to never show the crew, because we were kind of afraid that if the crew would know about it, that they might, I don't know in how far they can, you know, change the outcome of the winners, because there's always a judge in there, and they decide, they do the actual, you know, final judgment of who gets to win an episode or who gets sent home and stuff. But maybe, I don't know, just maybe, if you're pregnant, they would be like, yeah, we cannot bring a pregnant woman to Billund. Imagine if something happens and we cannot even make a show with the couple, so we didn't want to tell them anything. We just wanted to keep it a surprise until we got kicked out, or if we won, and then eventually we won. And yeah, when we were in the finale, we also decided to do the Easter egg, you know, just to give it that bit of an extra dimension and maybe make us a bit more memorable. Not sure if it helped, but yeah, that's what we wanted. That's kind of what we were aiming for. Okay, guys, and while I've been yapping, we have been completing this part here. So yeah, and let me see, I just missed this part here because I thought I might have skipped on something, but no, everything seems to be pretty good. Final part. Bang! So we got the front out here already, looking like a bit of a B-1 bomber from America. Excuse me. Jonathan, what I am building is this set. Let me just get the box out real quick. I'm building a new N-1 Starfighter. Unreleased, I think it'll release May 1st, I believe. May 1st? I'm not sure, I'm such a bad Lego ambassador. Anyways, so I'm building that one. It's a pretty cool set. Nice, lots of shiny parts. I'm not sure if you can see them shine. Look at that shine. Pretty cool. So yeah. Let me see. Oh, nice. A Star Wars fan. Oh, yes, bro. Of course. I have to be. We are. If there's anything like nerdy or whatever, geeky stuff, might sound a bit lame to say it like that, but me and Gerard are probably fans of it. We are big Star Wars fans. I mean, my cats are called Leia and Luke. Our unfortunately deceased cat was called Yoda. From Baby Yoda. And our other cat is called Chewie. Not an indicator of anything, but we are definitely Star Wars fans, so... I do have a lot of Star Wars sets as well, but I have them all in boxes mostly because I don't have any place to display them, unfortunately. But if you look in the distance here, you can see a little R2-D2 right behind me. There. Let me just cover him up with the mic. But let me see, because Hank has been sending me some stuff. Not only the stress from the show, but the strain it could have had on your relationship. How was it knowing Hiriara was pregnant too? Smart move, not showing them. I agree on your thought train. Maybe they would have worked you guys off. That's what we think, just to be safe. Because if it's like international stuff, going to Billund and stuff, for them it's a show, it's a business as well. They could not risk it. I think they would not risk it. But absolutely bonkers what you guys pulled off in your final build of 20 hours. Thank you so much, Hank, because that final build was a real pain in the bum, because we did not have any plan. So we went in thinking out of the box it was not gonna be the same as previous seasons, and then they came with the free build. So we were thinking, yeah, goddamn, we didn't want to make up a free build, but we just had to do it like a plan B just in case. So we actually spent 3 or 4 hours from the 20 just thinking of a concept. So that was pretty sick. But I just knew we had to make the base, so I just started off, you know, putting those 1x2s together to make the circular base, doing the brick bending stuff. And during those hours, and we wanted some trees and stuff, so that's what we did. And then during those hours, the concept all came together. So that was the bonkers part to me. So we were really sad because the rest, they just started, you know, they had a plan going in their brain already. They were thinking about it for weeks, what they would have built as a final build. And me and Gerardo were just like, well, it's probably gonna be a specific build. So we're not even gonna think about doing a free build. So that was pretty crazy, actually. But yeah. Anyways, luckily we got it made. But we were always thinking, what could we have done extra if we didn't waste those 4 hours? So I think probably we would have made maybe like some animals or something like that. So let me see, Jonathan, big Darth Vader fan. All right, that's awesome. Yeah, Darth Vader, of course, classic. Let me see for XO. Let me just show you the box as well. This is the N-1 Starfighter. Lots of shiny parts, pretty cool set. So yeah, let me see, Hank. First live, Mookie Coco X Roblox. No, I've done a few lives already, and I know you're a fan of the Harry Potter stuff. So I've done a Hogwarts Carriages live stream as well, and I will be doing a lot more Hogwarts live streams as well. So be sure to stay tuned if you want to see that. So yeah. What am I doing wrong? Aha. Voila. So I think this is my 6th stream or something, so... But I'm really appreciating the chat, guys. It's really awesome to see some more folks in here. And let me just see. Quickly make this thing up here. It's sometimes not so clear to see which parts are shiny in the booklet here. So I do have to check that out a little bit. Let me see. Poor Yoda, how old did she get? He only was 2 years old, I believe, when he got hit by a train, because we live right next to a train track. And for some reason, I don't know how he ended up on the train track, and he unfortunately passed. And I found him the day, a few days, he was missing for a few days, and then I found him on the track right when some guys who work on the track were about to, I don't know what they're about to do, but they're about to remove him from the track in some way. I'm not sure what they do then with an animal, but yeah, I was just in time to save him, and I've buried him here in the backyard, so that's a bit sad. But let me see, it's really T-shirt is cool, thank you. By the way, I saw the Luke scene in The Mandalorian. They did him finally justice. That was the Luke that the Empire feared, for real. That is very true, Melum Kaido, indeed. Hank, it's really hard to come up with something like that. Respect, thank you so much. On the show, it looked like you came up with it in 50 minutes. Yeah, that is the power of editing, bro. That is crazy. Bouncy Beef, yo, I wanted to see the stream you did the vorige time, but I had to sleep. Can I get a shout out? Of course, Bouncy Beef. Bounce your beef. Mookie Coco, yes, almost 10k. We're almost there. It's taken me only 6 years, unfortunately. So, but yeah, we're almost there. So hopefully soon with some more Hogwarts stuff. Hopefully we'll get there. So yeah. But let me see here on TikTok. What is a good tip? I got secondhand Harry Potter sets, but everything is in one bag. Do you mean a tip for building it? I would just pour it out on a big table and then just start building it, man. Just maybe do some stuff color-wise. I mean, sort it a bit by color and just start building. I mean, how many sets we talking? Like 5 or 10? I'm pretty sure you can. I know you can do it, Jonathan. Believe in yourself. Alright. Hank, he definitely slayed, crushed them Dark Toppers like they were nothing. Yeah, indeed. A very nice scene. Bouncy beef, only if you can bounce your beef. Whoa, guys, keep it PG in the shot. Yo, I'm missing a piece. Oh no, I'm not missing a piece, sorry. That mini heart attack when you think you're missing a piece. Lol. Haha, true, it's a struggle. The big Hogwarts and small one are in there. Okay, that's pretty sick. And the carriage and the books, that's pretty awesome. So I would definitely start sorting by color. All of the tan is for Hogwarts, and then the blue for the carriage. You know, you can put that aside. But I would just start building, man. It's nice. You know, it's a more on hard level that you're gonna be building. But that is the way those sets in the old days. I'm an old man. In my time, you know, the sets always came with just regular bags. It did not have any numbers on it, so you just poured out everything and just hoped for the best. Back then, the sets weren't as big as a Hogwarts castle, but still, they were pretty big. Oh my god, some of them were pretty big. I just dropped a piece. Let me retrieve that real quick. Oh my god. Alright. We got it. But so some of the sets were pretty big, and as a little boy, it was still sometimes difficult. And also there was not the page like you have now. This is luxury. This is luxury. Back in my day, you just had to you had to check one page and the second page, and you had to guess or kind of see the difference of parts, and then you had to find the parts and then put them in there. So there were many mistakes made back then. But yeah, that was the way Lego used to be before. So a bit more difficult, but also challenging and also a lot of fun. So a big tip for my builders: use a break separator for your stickers. It helps out a lot to align the stickers properly. And then just a little whip. Let me see. Bada bing, bada boom. Absolute cinema for real reminded me of Anakin. Yes, the dark side. You know, he's the blood of Anakin. So you know, it's in him. It's just a bit creepy because he kissed his sister. What's up, Franny boy? Franny in the house on TikTok. How you doing, broski? Let's do some speedy building. So my prediction was 2 hours and a half, but we might, I don't know, it might take a bit longer on this one. There's a lot of technical stuff going on, which is not too much of a problem though. Just have to make sure not to make a mistake. Well, if we make a mistake, we can always go back and fix that. So Jonesy, I think your friends joined the stream earlier. I'm not sure if they're still here, but so yeah, that's pretty nice. Hope they enjoy it. It's a lot of yapping and a lot of building. So I mean, if you're into yapping and building, then this is the perfect stream for you. So thank you for joining the stream. Yup-a-dup-a-doo. Okay. Doing some. Yeah, looking good. So I'm also the type, you know, that I build pretty fast, but I also skip a lot of stuff most of the time. So then I go and I see in the page, oh damn, I missed something, and then we just, you know, we just put it back in. It's not a big issue. So most of the time, unless it's a really difficult technique, you know, setup, most of the time it's pretty easy to go back and fix a mistake or to add something. So I just like to do it that way. That it is kind of the old school way of building Lego. That's how we did it back then, so that's probably why I still do it today. You guys hear the music actually? Oh, let me see. Anakin was manipulated and gaslighted like crazy by Palpatine. He basically got talked into the dark side. Yeah, that's for sure. He really got Epstein Island like that. Maybe they had something on him, but he did get manipulated. Okay, we're almost ready with the second front part. Jonathan, een beetje. Okay, oh no, I've skipped the part. Oh no, to put it on there. Alright guys, so now we do really have the F1, the B1 bomber bringing justice to all. Okay, we're almost back 3 now. What the hell? Okay, so I have to go back real quick. As you see, we're talking about making mistakes, and of course, yours truly made a mistake. Where did I do it? Probably at the very first part. Yes, I have found a mistake. Let's quickly fix that up. Okay. Oh no. Let's see what we got here. Okay, mistake is fixed. Let's go. Alright, and then we can move on to bag number 3. Okay, let's see what do we have here. These wings are on a slight angle. Yeah, they are on a slight angle indeed. It is very swooshable already. Sanchez Unisan. Alright, awesome, Franny. Franny getting ready for that dad life. Let's go. Frans also joined us in the last stream, which was really fun with the carriages. But that was a very repetitive stream. But yeah. Okay, bag number 3, let's go. Orange. We are now starting on the back side, so we got the wing on the side. Let me just put him next to Senor Krabs. Senor Krabs is piloting. Now, fun fact, me and Gayada also want to make a big version of Senor Krabs. So a big version, you know, also a display piece, because we do really like the concept of a pirate crab. So just a little side note there. So yeah. Okay, we got a bunch of steps out here. We got some Star Wars lore in the shop. Shout out to Star Wars lore. Oh no, my weakness are these small Technic pins here. Really difficult to grab onto. Ah, almost the wrong hole. Oh no. Can you speak Japanese? I cannot. I can imitate it though. Even though I know one Japanese I know one Japanese line which is Ima wa mou shinderu. Nani? That's the only one I know. And Mugiwara. But I do like to imitate the Japanese Japanese language. I think it's pretty funny. Japon. Okay, bada bing, bada boom. Yo, this music giving me extra energy. Love me some drum and bass. Okay, we got some smaller parts here. Yeah. The small parts are my bane. Oh no. Who is my favorite Star Wars character, Hank? It used to be Grievous. So when I was young, I really loved Grievous, General Grievous. So such an awesome figure, such an awesome character. And then especially when I got to know the lore, you know, he was supposed to be this, what is it, like lizard type alien assassin, master general, whatever. And then, you know, he got turned into a cyborg thingy. But he still had his real lungs and stuff. And then he got sick thanks to Mace Windu hitting him hard in the chest. So, yeah, pretty awesome character. But now I would say Maul is also... Maul used to be one of my favorites before. It just looks so devilish. Might also have been the reason with the bust set from Lego. That set was really cool and I really loved Lego before. So seeing him, and then me and my brother were also big fans of the old school sets. There's this little set with a Maul on his speeder, which we really loved. And we had it before. We built it. We actually built it on an airplane. So, so yeah, Darth Maul. Darth Maul also, of course. Darth Maul, the double lightsaber is just too epic, man. I'm a prequel baby, so to me prequel stuff for sure, very awesome. Yeah, let me think. Yoda maybe as well. Yoda is a legend. Yeah, I would say probably Darth Maul if I had to choose. And he had some awesome tricks as well. So he could do some awesome stunts. So I mean, yeah, he's a pretty goated now, especially with the new series, of course. Yeah, now everyone's a fan, but he has some very interesting backstory. Okay, we're almost done with bag 3 here. So let's go. What is it about stormtroopers and their aim? Yeah, they just, I don't know, they didn't get trained well, I think. Okay, guys, time to add the little tail here. Check that out, very swooshable, very nice, looking a bit like, damn, what is it, how is it called? Damn, why can I not know the name? You know the ship where Obi-Wan and Qui-Gon Jinn, that they use with Jar Jar to go underneath to the Gungan. The Gungan sub? Gungan sub, of course, Gungan sub. So it kind of looks like that. Kind of like a Mantis Ray. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Okay, bag 4, let's go. I remember seeing Darth Maul, but in a shop when I was a little kid. Damn, that's creepy. Like the real Maul. I was kind of afraid of him when I was a kid, I think. He had this devilish look, so yeah. Oh, these small parts. Oh my god. They really get me out of my flow. Build it quick, bro. What's up, Johan? Johan in the building. I was just thinking of you, Johan. I was just thinking of you. So Johan told me when I saw him in real life, when he came to the restaurant, he said that he thought the footage was sped up. So that's a big compliment. Thank you so much. He thought it was sped up 2 times. So yeah, that's a very nice compliment. Thank you, Johan. Of course, we gotta build it fast. Well, the Disney series has kind of crashed the latest series of Star Wars franchise. Yes, for sure. Unfortunately, that is the truth. Luckily, The Mandalorian was a little bit of light at the end of the tunnel, because the Acolyte, I'm sorry, but that's just some straight up garbage. For real, that's just garbage, man. Sorry. For all the people who enjoyed that series, I mean, you can enjoy it, but that's some straight up garbage to me personally. I didn't even check out the entire series. That's how bad it is. Just had some ridiculous writing, some ridiculous scenes, ridiculous new additions to the Force, and nah, it's just nah. That's not we will just ignore that. It's not even the sequel trilogy did not even do that type of stuff. That was some really insane stuff they did over there, so. But yeah, that's what you get when Disney thinks that every Star Wars movie or series is gonna be, you know, a bullseye shot. Because it does need some good writing. Without good writing, the shows are really bad, and it does need to be lore accurate. That's just how simple it is. If you don't make it lore accurate, then it will not be enjoyed by the true fans. That's just how it is. You are next level speed though, so compliment worth it. Thank you, Jones. Man's got a family to keep happy too. Yeah, for sure. Quick building back to family business. The Mandalorian is good. How I am doing, Johan? I'm doing pretty good. It's been a while since I've done a little stream here, but I'm doing good. I did some Hogwarts work. I'm not sure if you checked it out already, Johan. So we made some progress on the Hogwarts layout, so that always makes me happy. Now I can't wait to get started on building some new stuff for that as well. So yeah, always excited. Always exciting to see how that will grow, because now it's just a bare looking landscape, which will hopefully change up soon. So yeah. Okay, we are building some hinging parts here. So I'm wondering what this will become. Okay, so let me see. Out here, let's go. This is a stud direction changing method. So let's see what it'll be used for. Maybe some landing gear or something like that. All right, and that brings us to bag number 5. Voila, let's see, we got some sparkling stuff here. So it's pretty hard to tell. Whenever I need sparkling stuff, you can check it above in the instructions, but I usually don't really check the box with the parts that I'll need. I usually just check the images. But so for this one, I do have to check the box just to see if there are shiny parts. And there are, of course. It does look like a horseshoe crab, indeed. A futuristic metallic one, but a horseshoe crab nonetheless. Horseshoe crabs already look kind of futuristic, so, I mean. Okay, got some hinge bricks in here. Next. Damn, 14 jumper plates. Let's go. Oh, this is an annoying angle to put them in. Okay, oh no, this is my weakness, the small parts. Let me just get all of the jumpers ready already out here, so I can easily grab them. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7. Now some right hand building is a bit more difficult. Oh no, hey, our Baby Yoda's still here actually. I wasn't paying attention to it, but he's still hanging on. Now we got some chupkas here. On to the next. Where is my music? Please play me some music. Fantasy Dream, yes. Please. Is it patat or frit? Frit, of course, bro. There's only one way to say it. Patat is a potato, bro. A patat is a potato. Fries, if you have not noticed it yet, fries are actually potatoes sliced in little pieces. So it can never be called potato. Patat. Just calling French fries patat. And they're not actually French, they're actually Belgian. So of course it is fries. Frietjes. Poms. Pse. Ze bieden een pom op avontuur. Poms, poms. The audacity. Don't ever let Gerada hear that, because she loves frietjes. She loves her frietjes. Don't you mess with her frietjes. This horseshoe crab shape, sometimes making it a bit difficult. Why is it with both of them? No, just one side. What? Okay. Okay. What the hell? There is... Which sticker is this? 16. Okay. What direction? Like that. Okay, so this sticker here is not really... The placement is not really that easy to see. So let me just think that will be like this. Yes. So let's hope that this is correct. There's also a slight angle out here onto the hinge bricks. Once again, brick separator for stickers, guys. Easiest way to place stickers. We all know it's... Yeah, North is patat, south is friet. What? The camera angle is better this time. Okay, that's awesome, man. That's awesome to hear, Johan. Let me just put this one out here. Let me put... On YouTube, you can see the big thing. Let me put our next build out here. Next bag as well. Let's go. North is patat. No, it's always fries. Any reason why Lego doesn't cut out stickers to shape? I think they always, or most of the time, make the stickers the shape of of whatever it's on. So if it's a square, then they will do a square, a circle here. But the stupid part in this one is, check out this thing, this sticker. This goes on the canopy here, or on the cockpit piece here. So that's really, that's a bit lame. I don't know why they didn't just print that. So that is kind of, you know, that's not something you'd expect in a $250 set, but yeah. Lego's prices have been going up significantly. It's just insane amongst those crazy billion-dollar profits. So I don't know why they're doing this, man. They just have to be careful not to shoot themselves in the foot. Because someday, you know, Lego fans are gonna be tired of it. But yeah, it's like a luxury product nowadays, so it's not the same as when I just got started again with the Lego, so... But yeah, so yeah. Oi, you wanna fight the British, mate? Because we call them chips. It's fucking chips, fish and chips, mate. The British are a bit strange. That's what happens when you're on an island for too long, man. Crisps! Damn, man. Frietjes. We just want frietjes. Yo, give me my ball joints, man. Some epic music in the background. Okay. Okay, we got the hinge bricks here. We got a slight angle out here. Do you guys hear the music actually? Can you guys hear the music? The Kings of Steam? What do you mean, Steam? You're a steamer, Harry. Twitch team? Oh no. Let's get this mic up in here. Yes, Louvain français, bien sûr, ouais. Très bien, mon ami. Jones, parce que vous parlez beaucoup de français, non? Luckily, the French like to give up, so that's why Leuven is still Flemish. Oh my, there's a mosquito here. Get out of here, man. We got some real life aliens here during the Star Wars build. I just don't want any mosquito bites, please. Thank you. I'm gonna close the door. The door is open. I'm not gonna let these guys in here. Let me take a little sip of cola. Oh my god. We got some long plates. We're building the tail right now as we speak. Non, my French is trash. Pourquoi vous French is trash, my friend? C'est pas vrai, monsieur. Vos français, c'est très bon, hein? C'est très bon, hein, monsieur? $9.99. Jones is more of a German speaker. Ist das richtig, Jonas? Sprechen Sie lieber Deutsch? Ein bisschen, ja? Ja, klar, sagen die dann. Wo sind die Deutschers auf dem Stream? That's interesting. Okay, I noticed that you never dealt with to Ja, klar, natürlich. You are correct. Hank the tank when there's war. It's always bad. Everyone does some messed up stuff. Luckily we have Lego now, so yeah. Yo, we got the new 1x4 cheese loaves. And we also got the 1x3 cheese loaves. Which also all appear in the new DeLorean Time Machine set. Which is a great set, great value. Amazing printed parts. Yo, even these lances are shiny metal, so that's pretty awesome. Shiny metallic, drum lacquered silver. Okay, really liking this assembly here. Using the old... Using this old Exoforce part. And I do really love it. As you can see, it matches up perfectly with these parts. So we got the 4 wide cheese slope there. And I especially love the corner cheese slope. So that's a big game changer. The corner cheese slope is something that a lot of people have been wanting for quite some time. So that's really nice to get. It'll be very nice for, you know, architectural builds. And if they do it in 10, I'm not sure if it already exists in 10. But if they do it in 10, then it will be very useful for Hogwarts as well. Hogwartius Leviosa. Okay, yo, this thing is long, man. What the hell? Yo, check this out. That's a long... It doesn't even fit in the frame anymore, man. Check out that thing. It's like as long as my arm. The inverted corner. Yeah, the inverted as well. There's an inverted as well. I almost forgot about it. Yo, how am I gonna build this, man? The tail's way too long. Can't even fit that thing on frame anymore. No, Lego is doing great with the new angles and stuff. They're just inventing angles for everything, which is... I'm not even complaining. It's really handy. So I just hope all of them, all of those angles and stuff will be widely available. Because at the moment, if you want to buy them on Pick-a-Brick, they're all pretty expensive. Oh. What the hell? Oh. I did not even notice that. Check out how long this thing is, man. What the hell? Yeah, Speed Champions DeLorean is the best of all. But use corner cheese slopes and a few custom train stations. Yo, Hank, I still haven't seen your custom builds, man. What the hell? Where are you gonna post them, man? Post it up. I also really like these new ring clips here. They're also very handy. Now I am quite bummed out actually that Lego did not send me the new Razor Crest. I think that they might have sent me this one wrongly, because I think the set number of the one they were gonna send me in the initial email was actually the set number of the Razor Crest. So I don't know, maybe they switched it up. It's not the first time that I've heard Lego ambassadors receiving a different set. Sometimes even a set that is not even released. So someone did a little hiccup, had a little oopsie doopsie in the Lego. What is it? Lego campus or whatever. So okay, we got our little flex tube. Boing. My custom builds will probably arrive online next year. All right, all right. Of course I didn't forget, bro. Of course not. Okay, let's see. No, I'm looking forward to seeing those, man. You gotta share it, man. Doesn't matter what. The pictures do not have to be perfect at all. Believe me, just share your stuff. There are always people interested in whatever you share, even if it's some silly goose stuff, like some stuff that I've that I've been sharing as well. So, yo, there's still a lot to go actually in this build. We are only at bag 7, but I feel like we've already made more than half of the build, but apparently not. So I'm not sure if we'll make the 2-hour mark. We are almost 1 hour in the build. So yeah, we'll see. Let's spread these bad boys out a little bit. Let's see if I can do a little bit about my posture. Okay, we got some special shapes going on. Not sure what we are building now. Also the new angled plates, all very nice for roofs and stuff. Roofs on Hogwarts are always such a pain to make, especially when lighting them up, because they have to be completely closed up, or you will see the light peeking through the roof, which is not a desired result. So yeah. What the hell? Oh my god, what a rookie mistake. Like this. What the hell? How's the shot going? Are you building a fish? I am building a manta ray. Blub, blub, blub. This is a spaceship, a space fish. So yeah, kind of. Ooh, and check this out. This is also a special little skateboard ramp piece. Very nice as well. Pretty cool, especially for these spaceship angles. Looking pretty nice. Thanks, man. We'll do some days. I'm working on strategic moves. Okay, well. Sometimes the best strategic move is not to be strategic at all. Wisdom. But no, you're probably right. Better do some strategic stuff. I don't know. Okay. What the hell? Bite it like Smeagol. Bite what? The fish? I will not. You shall not eat. This Starfighter. Yo. This is starting to look like something. Just check this out. If you're just new to the stream, you see this. What the hell do you think I'm building? That'll be a weird thing to come across in the stream here. Well, as a kid we did. Who else remembers what was a brick separator back then? In my time we did not even get the brick separators, man. I'm that old. You got those old school ones, but they did not appear in every set. The old school ones. I'm not sure where you got them actually. I think you had to buy them somewhere. Franny, I am streaming on YouTube and on TikTok at the moment, so that is what we're doing. So yeah. Here I sleeping at the moment with Santi. Alright, I got this wing. Alright guys, I'm quickly gonna take a little toilet break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. I also grabbed the baby monitor real quick. Alright. Let's continue. Or these sections you're building are on crazy angles. Yeah, the angles are really insane, man. If you think about it, just look at that slide angle. It's just slide, a little slide angle here. Really sick. So it kind of makes me afraid to become a Lego designer if I would ever. Oh, excuse me. If I would ever become a Lego designer, all of these angles, man, it's really crazy. But I asked the designer of the Tintin rocket about that. And she said that there are many guys there who are just perfect at doing that. And you don't have to know how to do it. You can always ask them, she said. So that's giving me a bit of hope. So yeah. But really cool. The ship has some awesome techniques for sure. Really cool. Really cool to see. Really difficult to create, I believe. So yeah, I'm happy I don't have to design. I think designing spaceships is really difficult. That's also not something I would like. I would like to design Harry Potter sets. I think that's more my alley. My Diagon alley. To be a jokester. Kill the joints. Yo, any of you guys excited for the new Spider-Man movie now? That movie looks like it's gonna be sick. Also the new sets, the Lego sets are pretty okay. Especially loving Tombstone, which is a pretty awesome character. You're quick is your bladder on pressure, yeah. I pee fast. Release burst, I'm back to streaming, yes. To not on your own, it's really fun. Yeah, I think working for Lego has to be so freaking chill, man. I think that's so awesome. It's just insane, dude. 3 days a week. That's the dream. Really, really the dream. So, yeah. Okay, bag 7 done. We are starting bag 8. If we got that done, then we are halfway through the build. Alright, so now, how are we gonna connect this stuff? This is some crazy stuff. Okay, check this out. These are all, you see all of those ball joints? And then we got a lot of connections out here. So they're all gonna fit in here, which is really insane, actually. Holy shit. Oh. That is really crazy. The way they did the math on this thing is really insane. Just look at this. Just look at the way that aligns there. It really reminds me of the Jango Fett Slave 1. I'm gonna call it the Slave 1. I don't care about the name. That was also a sick build with so many sick angles. So really, really, really epic. Alright guys, look at this. That's already starting to look like something really cool. So yeah. Alright, come on, bag number 8. It's the same thing, but just mirrored. Let's go. I do have to say the stickers in real life they do look a lot better, I have to say. So I might keep them. On some videos I have seen. What the hell? Yo, we got some super battle droid arms. Where the hell are we gonna use those? Oh, did I open up the wrong bag? No, 8. Check this out. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 super battle droid arms. What the hell? Not sure where we're gonna use that. But so pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty awesome. So this side will not be exactly the same mirrored as the other one, which is always nice to get a little bit of a variation there. Come on. Oh, Baby Yoda. I am a one-man show, so to speak. And if I want to get a certain angle which has to fit within a certain area, I would work crazy long to make it work. I understand that. I do think they would appreciate that for sure. I'm also kind of like that. Sometimes I think I do have to be passionate about it though. If they would give me a project that I would not be passionate about, then it would be really difficult for me to really get that motivation and to get those hard angles to do for myself. Then I would probably rely a bit on the help of my colleagues for that. Yo, excuse me, this Coca-Cola is making me burp. In the end, I'm always satisfied, but with the best designers in the world, would be good to go over stuff and see some different angles. I do think that they really, you know, compare a lot of stuff. They go over a lot of stuff together, and yeah, I think it's a really nice work environment. So yeah, Lego is the GOAT. We got some more crazy angles. But I also want to work a lot more with the sugar grid. Have you used the sugar grid before, Hank? Sugar cane grid. I'm also wondering right now, what would you design a designer would buy it straight away? Yeah, I would hope to do some Harry Potter stuff. Or some castle stuff, some Lord of the Rings things, maybe. More fantasy, you know? I think I do love Star Wars a lot. But I'm not really great at sci-fi building, so I think doing some Harry Potter stuff, you know, incorporating some play features, that would be what I would love to do the most, I believe. So, oh my god, everything's falling apart. What is the hardest part of one of your designs you have ever made? I think the hardest part that actually works, would be my moving room of requirement doors. So that is something that I have redone a lot of times. And then the next thing would probably be the moving staircase in Dumbledore's office, which I still have to perfect because it does not work 100% every time. But I have now made the doors of the room of requirement. I've made them in a way that almost guarantees a 90% success rate. So yeah, and if it doesn't work, it just requires a small little recalibration, and then it should be fine to go again. Which I'm very, very happy about, because that took me ages to get it to work perfectly. And now that I have it, I actually do have to make instructions for it so other people can build it for themselves. But yeah, that would be probably one of my most difficult designs so far, because there are many moving things. But the end result is just so satisfying. So yeah. Alright, so we are now bag 8. And we have been going at it for about an hour now. So I'm still within my budget, so to speak, time budget. But we'll have to crank things up a little bit if we want to finish this build before 1 AM. So okay, what am I missing here? Just a plate. What is the hardest part? Sugar grid, if you'd beat me, I wouldn't know. Care to explain? Those doors work really smooth, love them. Thank you so much. I did see the stairs one time. Are those to Dumbledore's office? Then I've seen them. Yes, the stairs that turn around. You know, it turns the disc around and also moves it upwards, and then it comes out of Dumbledore's office. The sugarcane grid, what that is, so it is actually a grid on top of a baseplate grid. It is actually you should look it up to see what it looks like. But it's kind of offset, so it has like studs, and that allows you to put plates on different angles. So depending on how you put the sugar grid, and then you can put them on different angles, and it fits on the baseplate grid, so it fits perfectly. So it fits perfectly with different sized angled plates. And if you master that technique, then you can just put anything in any sort of direction you want. So that is something I really want to do for my Hogsmeade Village buildings and stuff, to really, you know, get a lot of wacky curves, a lot of wacky angles in it, but then still have them fit on the grid to really, you know, that you can really click them onto the base plate. So that is something that I still have to work with. And then you also have the mirror triangles, which kind of is the same. It's actually the same. It works the same. It's all you know, within that sugar grid system. So it's a really great system. If you know it, if you can master it, then you can make some really, really awesome angles. So I do wish to angle it. Alright, so this is what we are using the droid arms for. For a little side build here on... Okay, so is it loose? Is it just loose? I think it's just loose. Okay, yeah. So yeah, that is something they have used many times. There was Harry Potter with the in-between house. This uses a similar technique as your doors to push and pull the house in and out of place. Yeah, that's... No, so that is what a lot of people think. That's the Grimald Place, 12 Grimald Place. Now what that does is, when you push it together, it just pushes out the door, the house as well. And when you push the house back in, it pushes out, it pushes the buildings back in. But in my case, I did not have enough space to where I could push out the doors and push out the walls at the same time, because the door had to come. How can I explain that? The door had to come out further than where the walls could go. So the walls had to stop completely and then still allow the door to come through. So it's actually two complete different mechanisms. So my mechanism uses one to open the doors separately, to open the wall actually, and then it uses a different one to move the door, going in and out of in between the walls. So that was a very difficult one. So what I did is, so the doors are on a moving platform. So what's actually happening at a time, I am moving the door, and the door itself, the moving platform, in turn moves the walls, but up until a certain point, and then it stops to move the walls. So the walls are then fixed, and then the door still allows the whole door segment can still move, and then when it's moved back, it grips back onto the gear of the walls, and then it makes the walls come back again. So I tried to do the Grimald Place thing first. I could do that potentially in a future build where I have more room, but as my segment was 16 bricks wide, I could not make it go further anymore. I had a wall, so where the doors came were 8 studs wide, and then I had 4 studs to go. Yeah, it's difficult to explain like that. I do explain it in one of my videos. So if you really want to see that door technique, you should check out the YouTube video. There I explain that, and you can visually see it. So it's a lot easier to understand than my rambling right now. But it does use a completely different mechanism, unfortunately, because that would have been easier. And at the beginning, it was really difficult to get that timed properly, and also to make sure that everything was not, that the gears were not over. You know, how do I say it? Over. They were skipping teeth and shit. So, yeah. That was a difficult one to figure out. But once we had it figured out, and everything was well connected and sturdy enough, then it worked really smoothly. So at the moment, it's working very smoothly. So very happy with that. I can follow and understand what you mean. All right, no problem at all, bro. That was a a fun one, you know. That was a real brain challenger. The same goes for the stairs of Dumbledore's office. And just when I thought I had them perfected, they just, once again, I don't know why, just decided not to work properly anymore. Unfortunately, but yeah, I mean, that's just the way it is. Specifically with mechanisms and stuff, you also have to really try them out hundreds of times. And you would, of course, love a success rate of 100%, but if you can get it to about 90%, 95%, then you're, especially with something as difficult as that, then you're kind of in the clear, I think. But with Lego, I'm not sure. I think it does have to be a 100% success rate, so that is, yeah. Alright guys, check this out, a bit of a different section. We got some we got those arms here, looking pretty cool, like a little bit of a grill piece. You're all grown up, catch you on your first curse in the streams. Yeah, sorry, I usually constantly curse in real life, so I really have to restrain myself a lot here. So, yeah, but to me it's not a curse, it's more, you know, that's just the way I express myself. But I'm trying to work on it, of course. Okay, we got some crazy angles here. What am I missing? Aha. Okay, time to join this new wing piece out here as well. A curse today keeps the doctor away. Yeah, Jones, you know all about that. Okay. Bang. Alright, check out this underside here. This looks like a horseshoe crab. When I build, I always check on movable objects and strains from weight, checking gears and functions, etc. Yeah, that is really necessary. Check this out. This is a massive thing, dude. Holy guacamole. Check, it's like the size of my arm almost. That is massive, dude. Holy schnitzel. Alright, guys, moving on. Bag number 9. We are over halfway. We are a bit over time. 45 minutes to go. I don't think we'll make it before 2 AM, but I will definitely try my best. Doesn't really matter if you don't. I'm pretty sure little Grogu will not take as long. Okay. We got some panels. Oh. Whoa, 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 I'm too fast. Alright, nice. Where are my parts, bro? Yo, what the? Check this out. 4x4 corner tile. That is pretty sick. Just to get them right without collision and keeping it in system would be a painful job. Yeah, it is really crazy. The angles on here, but I have never seen this. Check this freaking 4x4. Really, really awesome. Now let me get my parts. Aha. Okay, we have the stud reversal connection there. Nice. So the nice thing about this build is that the underside also looks very beautiful actually. So it is all detailed very nicely. Now I don't have a lot of experience with UCS Star Wars sets apart from the Django Slave 1. Both of the Slave 1s. So yeah, I'm not sure how it is with the Millennium Falcon and stuff. I would expect it to be kind of similar. But I'm really liking it so far. This underside here is looking really good. Okay, we got some very small sub-assemblies here. Looking very nice. Alright, check this out. Pretty cool. Cesar Suarez. I butchered his name. I don't know. I don't even know his name. But it's awesome that you know that. Do you check out a lot of those interviews with the designers? Alright, now this is going in here at the front probably. Alright, so check this out. That's looking beautiful. That is a very nice underside. So pretty cool to see them showing some love to that side as well. So that is why I was thinking that we were already almost finished with the build, but we still have the entire underside to go. So if they're gonna pay a lot of attention to details there as well, then we still have a lot of work to do. But I'm not complaining, that's pretty awesome. Alright, so this is where the new tile comes in. New corner here. They're also making sure that everything's really sturdy with all of these bottom, what is it called? Bottom plates, no, slopes rather. Alright. This one connects out here. Another beautiful subtle angle here. Check that out. Really beautiful here. Yo, Senor Crops, chill, bro. Get you over there, boy. Yep, I always like to get insights from the designers themselves. Just normal to get a set in a store, but to go in depth from the designer's perspective is something else. It is really it is really true for sure. So yeah, I agree. I also check it out a lot of times. I do know a couple of friends of mine who have become designers now. So a few people I was chatting with for many years already now on Instagram who have become designers. So that's pretty awesome. One of them being Alberto, a guy who lived in Mallorca. And he has now become a designer and he made some really awesome stuff. So he really deserves it, man. He has such an amazing portfolio. Amazing Naboo mock. Really insane. Details, so good. And yeah. Brickenick as well. He's not yet there, but he will go there soon. I met him at Skarbek. He's also a streamer. Yeah, he's a successful streamer, so he's also a streamer. No, he is the streamer. He's the Lego streamer. I am just a noob streamer, but he is professional. I'm gonna put my chair a bit higher. Aha. Alright. Whoa, I skipped the page here. Do we have everything? Yes, 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 sir. Oh, that's beautiful. That is beautiful. That is really, really beautiful. Very nice to see that. Oh no, I dropped the part. Ah, a little stretchy stretch. And I also like how they have this, you know, part out here for the display stand to go in, because that's also something you have to think about, of course. The display stand. And so that's nice to have a little hole here for that, so that's pretty cool. And now, for some reason, my music. What's the last name of Alberto? Too bad he doesn't come to mind. What team is he in? I actually have no idea. I don't think that his models have been published yet, because it usually takes a few years or a year and a half or something for something to come out. But I think he's in Star Wars. I would expect, because he was a big Star Wars builder. Alberto Sadun, I think, Sadun, I believe, but I'm not really sure. Yeah, Brickenick is a very, very kind guy. I had the pleasure of sharing a few drinks with him, and he's such a chill dude. So really, really nice guy. Okay, bag number 10. Got some beautiful chrome, well, not chrome, but metallic silver pieces. So I think it's Alberto Saldun or Sadun. I'm not exactly sure. And I would check my phone, but it is currently being used as a camera, so I cannot check that, unfortunately. Okay, and we're almost at the final sticker. 2 more stickers to go. We're working on the cockpit right now. Let's start here. Alberto Sadun, yes. Did you find something? Because I'm not sure if I have seen him share his work before. I found him, and yes, it may take a while. Yeah, he's such a kind guy. And his Naboo mock was on a whole other level. Such a beautiful mock. Aha. Nope, nothing yet. No, I don't think. Yeah, it hasn't been so long. It hasn't. I think it's been like about a year when I saw him announce that he was gonna be becoming a Lego designer. But up until now, I haven't seen anything from him either. I also did see some other guys. I actually saw, let me think, Aaron Brick Designer. So he used to be. We didn't speak so much or anything. I just saw all of his Instagram stuff, and he actually came on the Lego Masters season, so that was also pretty awesome. He was one of the guest judges alongside. Why can I not come up with a name at the moment? Boone Builds. Boone was also there in our season in the finale. So yeah, also a nice guy. Alright, we got some nice angles here. This is also such a nice piece. Also great for rock work. Very expensive, unfortunately, so yeah. Because I do want to up my rock work in the new layout. Especially now that the layout is not as massive, I want to try out some stuff. With, you know... Okay, I made a little oopsie there. With the rock work, you know, before doing a little exercise, so to speak. So I can see how I want to do it in the eventual layout, because I'll have to change up a lot of rock work again. Might be able to recycle some, but still... Aaron Brick Designer, Boone Builds. The other one was called Brick Lettuce on Instagram, but I'm not sure what his real name is. Well, I didn't know what his real name was, but I just can't bring it up at the moment. Oh, we also got this new bracket piece here. Pretty cool bracket piece. And then Tom was also there. Tom, not sure what his full name is, but his name was Tom. How were they towards you and the other contestants eyeing on your stuff? They were really friendly, actually. So they were really awesome. I do remember Brick Lettuce. During a certain point, they came to talk about stuff. You know, they gave us some tips. It took a bit longer than they showed on television, but Brick Lettuce, when we were finished, he came over and he said to us, he was like, "Damn, I did not know it was gonna look like that." And he said, I'm voting for you guys," or something like that. So that was really awesome, you know, to hear that from a designer, that he was impressed with how it looked like. So yeah, that gave us some really nice hope that we might win it, you know. So yeah. Yo, Hank, do you go to shows sometimes? Did they give you any tips? Yeah, David Guides. That is him. Yeah, they gave us some tips, but it was just... he gave them on TV, Boone, and he said, like, they said that we were fast builders. Something like that. He said, like, yeah, I heard you guys are fast, but it's the first time that you're actually... what is it called? Shaping, or how do I call it? The first time, you know, making figures and stuff, something like that. So he said, yeah, so you'll have to find the sweet spot between what you're good at and the new thing you want to try out, or something like that. So it was something like that. Let me just do some Facebook answerings here. Okay. Alright. Shows us in Beurze. Yes, I've been to one so far, and after that, nothing. Where have you been? Which show have you been to? That's also a great way to meet people. Also, to do some networking. Okay, we got a pretty interesting building technique here. Oh my god. Check this out. Using some droid arms. Okay, for this part here, pretty awesome looking. Nice. That's cool. Oh, Baby Yoda's still here. Let me get a little M&M. Okay, turret going in here. Probably gonna need a sticker. They're nice folk. Can you imagine walking in on your first day and feeling like you're in the Great Hall of Fame with living portraits? Yeah, for sure. Took my stuff at a fun day. Oh, okay, so you also brought your stuff to a show. That's pretty awesome. That is awesome to hear because it's taken me quite some time before I actually did my first show. But yeah, I really enjoyed it. It's a lot of work. It goes by incredibly fast. I tried to speak with a lot of people, but before you know it, it's over. So, but yeah, it's a great way to, you know, do some networking and to, you know, talk with the fans as well. But I would love to go work for Lego and seeing all of those epic people there must be really nice. The first show I ever went to was Brickmania Antwerp, but the first show I ever exhibited myself was... it was actually a small show, somewhere in West Flanders. But we didn't bring a lot, we only brought our small, you know, the mini builds from Lego Masters, which I've shown you last time. And that was it actually, so... But then the next one was in Lego World. So for Lego World, we did bring the Journey to Hogwarts mock, and I brought the Graveyard Duel. I also brought the Burrow, and then I also brought my moving carriages. I do have 2 moving carriages, just displays. So they're small displays where we have underneath the carriages there are wheels turning, which make the wheels of the carriage themselves turn. So that was actually my biggest one, and the most fun one as well. So. And then afterwards I brought it all to Geel as well. And Geel was also actually very nice because there they had, it was themed, it was a Harry Potter theme. So I had the Fort Anglia right next to my display, which was very awesome. An awesome couple in Belgium who have a real Fort Anglia. Which was really awesome to see in real life at first. And then also to have it right next to my display, which was really, really cool. Will you be attending Lego World? Well, I have not yet had a invitation because they actually have to invite you to Lego World. It is pretty exclusive. So if you want to go, you do have to bring something new. So I was actually thinking of maybe signing up for it and then hopefully bringing my complete Hogwarts table to it. But then I would have to finish it before November. So that would also be great to have a bit of a deadline. But I would have to make the deadline, of course. So that is that is something else, of course. So yeah, I would love to do that, but I'm not sure if it is feasible. Because they actually always want something different. They don't want 2 of the same builds like a year apart. They always want new builds. every year. So if you want to go, you kind of have to tell them what you're gonna build, because it is 7 full days. So they also want you to be there, to be at the show, to answer the questions. And check this out, by the way. Here we have the little sticker on the canopy, which is also a really annoying sticker to place, actually. So yeah. Anyway, check this out. This is what we have so far. Looking pretty sick, I have to say. Very sleek, very beautiful model. It is very beautiful for sure. All right, so now display stand coming up, 11. That would be a mighty task. It would be a mighty task. And I am planning to bring it to shows, because together with my local Lego store here in Leuven, we actually want to make our own show in Leuven then. Big show as well. And I would want to bring my entire table, but then really just put the table in a van and bring out the entire table. So yeah. Yeah, the sticker is really annoying. What's up, Luke? I have indeed participated in Lego Masters out of the box. That is correct. And right now we are building a massive spaceship. It is massive, as you will be able to see when I have this figure built here. Here we go. Give him a little ganu. So yeah, if you see the figure here, then you see how massive it is. At first I thought it was figure scale, but then seeing it like this, of course, it is just way too big to be figure scale. But yeah. Luke, thank you so much, man. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Be sure to, if you like my creations, check out my profile, my TikTok profile. And if you want, you can also check out my YouTube channel, where I post a lot of stuff, some longer videos as well. So if you're interested in that and you want to support me, be sure to go and give me a subscribe or a sub there. And you can also check out all of the creations, of course. And thank you, Hank. We do hope that it'll be awesome. Still have to get some more... still have a lot of work to do to get that figured out, but... luckily, I just have to make sure that I can bring my builds. And then my partner will fix all of the difficult stuff, so to speak. Where all... Oh. Okay, so I was looking for some bags. Oh, thank you so much, Luke. That's awesome. That's so awesome, dude. Thank you. I hope you have enjoyed the content. We are working on Hogwarts again. Are you also a Harry Potter fan? Alright, awesome. Goblet of Fire is a very awesome movie. I remember that I read the books and I was so excited to see the movie in the cinema then, because I'm a very old guy, so back then the movies were still in the cinema. So a very nice book and a very nice movie for sure. And very nice with, you know, the different wizarding schools. That was a very... Hold up. Wait a minute. says. Okay, so it's not 1-to-1. Okay. I thought I found a mistake here in the booklet, but it's alright. It's all good. Taking that whole table and with a bus sounds tricky. Hope nothing bad happens, otherwise top tier content. I will of course not have everything on top of the table, apart from the base of the base plates and the Go brick systems. But all of the rest will be boxed up in, you know, big bins, big moving boxes. So I will not just have the tower and stuff on there, because that will surely surely make make for some interesting content for sure. No, so it's just a table, you know, by itself, and then all of the content on top of it, all of the you know, builds will be placed in separate boxes, of course, because that would be very, very dangerous not to do so. But that would be the easiest, because I have, you know, the Go brick system incorporated into it. I have all of the lighting stuff, which is really hard, you know, to put on a regular table. Most of those tables at shows are put together, are wanky. I was just able to get my Journey to Hogwarts mug just on one of those folding tables, and then still it was not really completely straight, so it'll be better if I just have my own table, which has 4 legs. And then, you know, if I can get the legs to be level, then it'll be perfect. So then I only have to worry about that. And then my friend with the Lego store, he has a giant yellow Lego van which he bought recently, and he said that he would transport it for me. So that would be very, very cool. We might even go to Germany one time as well, you know, to get some parts, which would be very, very cool. You know, the Lego Fabrik in Germany, where you can buy parts by the kilo. How is it with the kid? I saw on Brickmasters that you were gonna be a dad. Yes, my son. Yo, ciao broski, see you tomorrow. Thanks for joining. So yeah, Luke, my son is already 1 year and 2 months old, so no, everything's going great. He's asleep right now, obviously. But so no, he's really into Duplo, so that's really, really awesome. I'm really happy about that, of course. And yeah, no, he's doing great. Can't wait until he's at the Lego age and we can start building together. So we have brought him to many shows as well. Oh, of course, I forgot. I also went to Skybeek, Hank, which is where we also displayed our Lego Masters builds. But they were not really popular there because there are so many very, very cool builds there. So ours did not really stand out, which is understandable, but unfortunate. Alright, so display stand, let me build it a bit more out here so you guys can see it. Building stand is coming along nicely. Thank you so much, Luke. Where are you from, Luke? You're from Belgium or from the Netherlands? True, always put your Lego when traveling one number and yourself. yeah, for sure. And Scarbeck, yeah, it's nice. I do have to say, it was nice. We were not sleeping on the terrain there, so we always had to drive about 30 minutes to go there. It was nice. It was very busy. You saw a lot of famous people there. But yeah, it was also just like a regular show. And so yeah, it's nice to be there. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go this year, so that's kind of I'm still on the fence about it. Now Jelle, one of my colleagues on Lego Masters, he managed to get a cabin though on the terrain there, so I'm not sure. It also depends if I will be invited to the Lego Fan Media Days. Then I might do that, both of them. It's the Fan Media Days is 1 week before Skybeek, so would be nice if I could combine them. Maybe even only go 1 day to Skybeek. Oh, my back. So yeah, we'll see how it goes there. Yeah, I think they will definitely they definitely scout a bit. And if there are really great builders, you might get invited yourself. But most of the time, the builders get chosen after applying themselves. So, because it's not every great mock builder is therefore a great set builder. So, Luc is from Nederland in Limburg. All right, Limburg in Nederland. So, no, awesome, man. But so yeah, Lego does look for designers, I imagine, but probably also still have to apply. Check out this pretty awesome base here. So let's see if we can place. Oh, that's a nice set. I'm just thinking, where the hell am I gonna put this thing, man? It's huge. Check this out, dude. What the hell? That's so epic. It looks so good on the base. Finding a spot for this is gonna be really hard, man. Alright, bag number 12, let's go. We are 10 minutes away from 1 o'clock, so I will not make it, unfortunately. But we can see. Oh, cool, we got the new Baby Yoda here. Where is the... I seem to be missing Baby Yoda's little head. Oh, no, it's here. Alright, this is an awesome new mold for Baby Yoda. Or Grogu. That's pretty cool. That's so much better than the previous one, so... Lego knows what to look for, of course. Yes, that is true. That is very true. There are some things different towards building on your own. Yes, that is also very true. This is also a very nice piece here. The octagonal thing here. Okay, so I'm seeing on my baby monitor, Santi is moving a little bit. Oh, so let me just put on some music for him. Come on. Oh, sweetie. I'd rate chance pretty high when you build according. Yes, for sure. No problem at all. No, it's no problem, dude. I don't have an actual schedule. It's just more of like a bit of a challenge. But I do like talking with everybody. So no problem at all, dude. Oh no. Engaging with, you know, the community and stuff. Something I really like to do, so. Sometimes just, you know, straight up building can get a bit repetitive, so. No problemo at all. Alright, so we're gonna put on one of the engines in the back here. Or the middle engine, actually. Did I miss something? No, hold on. Oh yes, I did miss something. Oh my god. I'm such a noob. This one out here. But it might also not help that I went to sleep at 4 AM yesterday, so fun fact, I was half asleep when I got your melding that you were live and awake. I was in an instant boom, ready and prepared. That's so awesome, man. I do really appreciate you coming on almost every one of our lives. Check this out. Nice engine. Yeah, this one is almost finished, so we're back 13, still 4 to go in total. But no, Hank, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate your support. And I do hope you find it interesting. I hope you will still find it interesting. The next few lives that we'll do. Probably gonna do some more still. But I am mostly looking forward to the Hogwarts lives. Now, those lives will be a bit different because those will, you know, I will be running around a lot, getting a lot of parts. So I wonder how I will have to set up the camera actually for those. because right now I have the webcam here facing me, but I don't know how I have to do it. So if you have any tips, maybe how you would like to see it, because I also have a little stand on my ceiling to film my entire table, but the lights tend to flicker a little bit. I'm not sure how it is on stream, but on my camera the table flickers a lot, so it has something to do with the frame rate. I tried to fix it and stuff, but I couldn't get it all fixed up. But I might use that for the stream if that works, you know, from the ceiling, so you get the entire table. But then yeah, I'm also running around in the back here, going to the other side, so yeah. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate that. I have really enjoyed doing these lives, yapping it up here. Do have to drink from time to time. België, yeah. Yeah, I thought you meant België. No problem at all, dude. I have a lot of Dutch friends. Dutch people and Belgian people get along just fine. But I also would like to do, you know, a live. We had Frans here, my brother-in-law, who lives above us. He rents the apartment above us. But I would also love to do, like, you know, a build with someone out here as well. So someone alongside me. So maybe one day you can join the stream IRL. So that would also be nice. Then we could discuss all of these things face to face. That could also be very interesting. Yeah, I understand. Can't sit down while tackling more. No, you gotta run around, man, of course. Then it might be nice if we have a second man, you know, doing a bit of the talking here. And you know, that would be nice. My good friend Jayroon, do you know Jayroon Briggs? By any chance? He has also made some Hogwarts mocks. He has come over a few times already. Now it's been a while since I've seen him already, but he helped me out with the Hogwarts table last time. But I think he would be interested maybe in joining the stream IRL as well. Could be interesting. And on the other hand, if you're running around still, it's good to catch up. Yes, for sure. Thank you, Luke. It is a very awesome ship, I have to say that for sure. No, yeah, I think it might be nice to get some different angles, maybe camera angles. But one definitely on, you know, on the mock that I'm building, maybe from this side as well, the side that I'm viewing. But I tried that last time to put the camera on this side, and it was just in my way the entire time, so that's a bit annoying. Yeah, stream with you. Yeah, of course, man, Hank. If you would be down, I would be down. You know, you can come over, and we could do a stream. I think that would be pretty awesome. Where are you from in the Netherlands? Actually, I think I might have asked that already, but let me see, do I have it all? Yes. Alright. I haven't heard of the man you just mentioned. Would be cool. So I have on my YouTube channel, I have the video on the new Harry Potter layout, the build video where we actually built the table and stuff. And I think that I mentioned him in the description there, and I think I have his YouTube or his Instagram. So yeah, if you would like to check him out, he's a very chill dude, and he's come over a few times already. I've known him from Instagram as well, and so yeah, but yeah. If you would ever be down, be my guest, you could come over, for sure. You could also try building something, you know. You can use all my parts. I have a bunch of parts. I've been hoarding parts, man, like crazy. Now it's time to start using them because, yeah. I just see so many cool parts, you know, in the bulk bins at the Firebrick, the Lego store in my city. And yeah, it's just so hard not to get them. So sometimes I go a little bit overboard, but it's also so cheap, you know. If you would buy the same things on Bricklink, it would cost you hundreds of euros, and there I can get just a little box, about 20 euros, and I can get a value of like 60, 70, 80 euros. So I'm not confident with cameras. I'd be interested. Yeah, of course, I do understand that completely, dude. But you could also just be off cam. It could be possible. I got the PlayStation here as well. You could just game a little bit. So, but yeah, I mean, I do understand that, man. It's not easy with the cameras and stuff. Yeah, sure. If you got a Mando helmet, would be perfect for this build. So you could get a little Mando helmet, something like that. So I do have my Witch King outfit, which you could borrow if you want. So, but yeah, there are not many people watching the stream anyway. So at the moment, I have three viewers. So, I mean, at the moment, it's not really. There's not gonna be a lot of people watching. So, don't have to be camera shy for that. But hopefully, we'll get some more viewers in time. Maybe when we do some more custom stuff. Hopefully, but then until that day, I'm just, you know. If I was not live streaming now, I would probably have a movie on or something, you know. So yeah, and I cannot even watch it properly because I'm building. So, or maybe like some audio, some Harry Potter theory, Lord of the Rings theory stuff on. So, north in the Netherlands, that might be a bit far. I am from Leuven, Belgium, close to Brussels. So probably that would probably be 4 hours or something. But I could put a little bed here in the in the Lego room. That would be I think maybe the coolest place to sleep. So you don't have to drive 4 hours back. I would like to bring something fresh. Could bring a copy of a Harry Potter mug for you and your fans. Yeah, sure, dude. Whatever. That would be really cool. I mean, I would be game for that. So it would have to be on a Sunday though. Best for me. A Sunday, because Sunday and Monday the restaurant is closed. So if we could meet up on a Sunday and then we do a stream, you know, Sunday in the evening perhaps, starting from like 8 or something, and then yeah, going to the night, and then the day afterwards you can just go home without, you know, having to think of driving another 4 hours or something. Where do you live? Is it like close to Groningen or up north in Holland? I'm is killing me, man. This engine is really crazy. The engine I'm building right now. Crazy building techniques everywhere. Alright, back 14. I would sleep like a rock. My bedroom has the same amount of ABS chemically sleep stuff in it. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Ooh, damn, I haven't seen this part yet. Whoa. What the hell? Check this out. Check this thing out. What the hell? A very nice conical shaped metallic part. Close to Schagen. Well, you can check it out. I live in Rotselaar. Or Leuven. It's right next to Leuven, so you could check a GPS maybe. I don't know. It'll probably be like 3 or 4 hours, I think, because that's how long it took us to go to Groningen. Now I'm not sure if Groningen is further or closer. Ooh, check this out. They got the Uruk-hai weapons here. So very, very awesome. We also got this big wheel here. Pretty cool. Pretty nice parts. Oi, oi, oi. Sometimes I feel something here and I think it's like an animal or something. So that is a new piece. Yeah, it looks really, really awesome. I haven't seen it yet. Alright. Alright. Now this build does not have so many parts, but everything is so intricate. Every detail, every part is so it's so dense as well that it just takes so much longer to build than say like the Pokemon sets, for example. Groning is still further up, will still be 4 hours. Yeah, I understand that, yeah. Okay, we got a printed part as well. So there are printed parts, pretty cool. This thing is detailed though, really, really sick. Really cool to see. Intricate, very connections going every direction. Nice rim parts, yeah, for sure. Are there any further streams planned with other Lego Masters designers? Even not yet. So I would love to do that. I do think for some, constantly speaking in English might be a bit of a hassle. So we might do some Dutch streams, just doing it in Dutch, because at the moment, especially now at the moment, I think we could speak Dutch the entire time. I don't think anyone would would even you know, see it. But if down the line we get more audience, I don't want to exclude anyone, any non-Dutch speaking person, because yeah, if you come on a stream and you hear a bunch of Dutch speaking people, then you're especially not gonna stick around. So that's why I'm always speaking English still. But I think at the moment we could have been doing it all in Dutch without a problem. But anyways, we might do some. I don't know. I have to ask my friends actually, so I'm not sure if they would be interested in that, because at the moment that's also the thing. I don't have a lot of viewers, so is it interesting to them? I don't know. I don't know if they would do that. So yeah, we'll see. Maybe one day they would like to do that, but no problem. Sorry, no problem at all, dude. Hank, I do think. I mean, I do think you would be trustworthy. I'm not sure, but yeah, I mean, it's just a gut feeling, I guess. And if you would not be, well, then yeah, I mean, what could you do? Try to steal some stuff and go away? I mean, by then I would know your license plate, I would know your address, and everything probably. So I would just come and find you probably. So, so yeah, I think that would be nice. Yeah, for me as well. I mean, I'm most of the time alone here, so. And we are always talking on the stream, so we could definitely just, I mean, do the same thing IRL. Mookie Coco, Roblox, yes. Thank you so much. We're almost finished now. We are at bag 14. So after this, 2 more bags to go. So no, it's going well. I'm happy with the result. We are a bit off schedule, but it is okay. Not too much. I do think we will be finished in about maybe 20 minutes. Could be the case, so. Yeah, English is better for a broader audience, for sure. Even though my English is not always great, it's still, you know, more interesting for people, I think. Especially with the Hogwarts, I don't know, I just have to get started. I was planning on doing these streams earlier, so then I would have probably gotten to Hogwarts earlier as well. But yeah, I mean, life got in the way, and that's the way it is now. But I do hope that will bring in a bit more viewers, maybe. So yeah, we'll see, maybe, yeah. I'll let my buddies, my Harry Potter buddies know for sure that I'll be doing some custom work, and hopefully they want to check that out, so But yeah, we'll see. And yeah. But I still just have so much work to do. Making content, making whatever, you know, sorting. That I just have to actually, I would have to stream every day. That would actually be the best. So I could do that. And when I'm streaming, you know, I don't know what it is, but then I feel more focused, maybe. And kind of like, I don't know. I have to do it. So yeah, maybe for mocks as well, because sometimes my mocks, I just get distracted, you know, by other things and stuff. So that might just make the progress slower. So that's why I'm hoping that building mocks on live as well might be more productive. So yeah. Are you planning to go in a TV show again? Personally, not. I don't have anything planned at the moment. But if they would ask me to come on the show again, I would definitely go again. Yeah, for sure. It was really one of the nicest things I've ever done in my life. So I would go on there for sure. But they're not planning to do another season, and they would only do maybe like an All-Stars season, if you understand what I mean. Doing a collaboration with other countries or something. So, will many people eventually see these stream once they're used to knowing you're live? Of course. I want to see 10 viewers and go up to 100 after a few weeks. Yeah, I understand, man. I can easily give you a fake address, and if I come by taxi, it's a dead end. You wouldn't ask a random person to come to your house. Your gut isn't too far off myself. No, that is true. No, you are correct, Hank. That is a risk that I would have to take then, for sure. But nah, I think it'll be all right. So. Right. Okay. All right, getting some more complex things in here, man. If this is what it's like building like the Super Star Destroyer or the Star Destroyer, I get why it takes people so long, because these are all very, very intricate designs here, but they are very beautiful though. So really cool. Now I do wonder, I still have to make another engine, I believe, so we'll see. Yeah, we'll see how we'll do with that. Yo, Davey, what's up? Sorry, bro, but work gets in the way, man. It looks like your cola baker. What? Oh, this, yeah. Yeah, indeed. That's a Ghana hoog. Yo, Davey, one day I will do a live stream on a normal hour. But that day is not yet here, bro. Subscribe, and maybe one day I can quit my fucking my job and do this. I cursed again. Oh no. Oh no. So yeah. Anyways, at the moment I do have to do this late at night because my little son he did not want to go to sleep. I was actually planning to start the stream at around 8. But my little boy got to sleep at around 9. And then I watched the new Mall series with my girlfriend because she also wanted some quality time, of course. And then I came to stream, and then it was already almost 11. And then I had to make it a little, the little thumbnail, I had to do all this stuff, send all the links to my friends and stuff. So yeah, and then it was 11 o'clock, and then yeah, that's where we're at right now. So. Sorry, Davey. But one day we'll do a stream on a normal hour. How was Brugge, Davey? How was Bruges? This model is really detailed. I'm really digging it. Oh, my back is hurting. I do hope that little Grogu, it's not gonna take so long. What am I missing? Oh. We are Bruges 6-1. Whoa, damn, 6-1? Damn, who were they playing against? Bomas? That's crazy, 6-1. Damn, man, that's almost flawless victory. Yeah, my back is really crazy, man. I had to go to the osteopath the other day, and he couldn't get it cracked. Because since my baby boy is born, my back has been really in a bad shape, and I finally went to the what is it? How do you say it? Chiropractor, and he couldn't crack it, which was really annoying because then you have to pay 75 euros for nothing. But so yeah. KV Mechelen, ay, Mechelen. What are they doing? What are they doing? That is a shameful defeat, man. 6-0. I mean, after 6-1, after 4-1, you're like, oh, okay, another point. Okay, another point. I'll bring out this Tom Pellicom. Is he a fan of KV Mechelen? Poor guy. Give him a break. Alright, guys, I think we are done here. Let's see. Yes, we still have some parts. Okay, check this out, dude. This engine alone took me such a long time. Yeah, damn. Time to connect it. Yo, Davey, what do you think? What do you think of the set, though? Oh, it looks sick. I think it looks pretty sick. At first, I was actually thinking of giving the set away, but I don't know, man. It's just too cool. I have to keep it. Hold on. I skipped something. I found it. Oof, luckily it's not far away. Okay, so it's here. We got this. Like that. And then this. Ooh, we got some groovy music, man. Okay, look at that, man. Freaking hell. That's looking pretty sick, dude. Okay. 15. How do you sleep and how is your posture? I sleep very bad and my posture is terrible. So, yeah. I usually sleep very bad. Probably max about 6 hours. And my sleep is very fragmented, so in the morning I bring my wife to the station, then she goes to her class or to her internship. Then I play about an hour with our son, and then I bring him to the daycare, and then I try to sleep maybe an extra little hour, and then I go to work. Then I come back home at around 3 in the afternoon. Then I can also maybe take a little nap, or I pick up my son early, or I have to do some chores. It all kind of depends. And then I usually pick up my son at around 4:30, 4:45. And then I bring him to work as well. So I bring him over to work. where his mother comes to pick him up. And then she stays there a little bit, eats something maybe. And then she will go home. And then I work until 10:30 or 10. And then I take the train home. And then she comes to pick me up. And then I try to do more chores. And yeah, then we start streaming, so. By the way, your community build part will have to wait because we will need your help building the insane project I got us in from Lego. A touch of Mark's piece arrived today, 40k piece. I saw that. Those look so cool. That's really epic. Yeah, let me know what you want. What you want, because I am not that great at realism or something, because you guys want to make a big harbor. I saw, but I can definitely try my best to do whatever, you know. So yeah, let me know what you guys have in mind. And so the community build is gonna be on hold for a bit, or that is more my style. Let's get. Oh, you're still here, baby Yoda. It is very awesome. How did you get in there? Or we might not talk about this. That's secret stuff. We cannot talk about the secret stuff here. We'll talk about it somewhere else, Davey. A wink, wink. Kabouter plop wink. No, but that's really awesome. I like the color. The Mars color is really cool. But do they want? They want some realism, right? Because a Mars spaceship would also be pretty sick. The harbor is not a fixed idea already. We have a few other ideas, but we will brainstorm with the members. How are you doing tonight? What's up, Brick Together? How are you doing, man? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Just building the, you know, the Mando's N-1 Starfighter. So very awesome. Are you also streaming later tonight, Brick Together? Community build is still on. Okay, very nice. That's awesome. I'm also gonna try to finish my Hogwarts current layout so I can bring it to a bunch of shows. Probably the one where the community build will be at as well. Then that would be really nice. So yeah. I think that is also would also be a nice build for a show. I do hope once we get some good momentum on the display that I can just, you know, keep on going, doing the rock work, all of that stuff, the water work. Yo, here, Davey, you know, we were talking about it earlier. Me and Gloves are off, totally free of what to build. Okay, Mars of the future would be nice as well. Space transport with station is an opportunity. That would be really sick. Good luck on your project. Sounds like fun. Yes, not tonight, tomorrow. Okay, Brick Together, what are you streaming? Yo, what's up, Matt? How you doing, bro? Nice to see you. Thanks for joining the stream, man. No, but Davey, we were talking about it earlier. You have to join the stream IRL one day, man. You gotta come over, bro. Davey is definitely somebody who would have to show up here one day, you know, come into the stream. He would be a very, very great addition to the stream. And nice to see you, Matt's Brick Collection. How's the new city going? We got another land member. You're the cool folk from America. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I remember last time, Hank, I did go over to their stream for a little bit, chilled a little bit, but then I had to go because, you know, I had to go to work today as well, but it's only 1:30, so at the moment we're still cool. Doing a lot of work to do with making process. Yeah, man, it was looking really great already. I can't wait to start on my city again, but that'll take so much time still. So in the meantime, I will be taking a lot of inspiration from your city. For those who don't know, Matt's brick collection has an insanely beautiful city. Great lights as well. You know, I love me some lights. Great lighting work. Really amazing lighting work. So definitely check him out as well. Very awesome stuff, man. Thank you so much, man. It took me a while to get this whole place fixed. This is where we had the leak. So yeah, that was a bit difficult. Had to clear out everything, put in a new floor, had to paint the walls, you know, scrub the walls first, paint the walls then. So yeah. My pleasure, bro, for sure. I'm just speaking the truth, so. And Davey, nah, man, yeah, a lot of entertainment. Well, that's also good. That's also good, man. We need entertainment, so for sure. Would be nice. Maybe put on some Fortnite in the back for Davey, so yes, this Hogwarts display is insane. Oh, let me see. Thank you. Don't know if we are cool, but we are from Montana in the United States. And thank you so much, Brick Together. It's really, I really appreciate that, man. I do hope to get more work done on the Hogwarts layout now. But I got a second, or I got a new update now available on my channel. And I'll be making a short version of it as well, so. And Matt's brick collection, yeah, I remember the leak you had. Yeah, thank you so much, man. It was a bit of work, but luckily the plumber got it all fixed. It was the previous owners who, I don't know, they made a very weird mistake connecting the pipes, which eventually led to all of the water pouring out of them. And it just came from the ceiling, so I couldn't really see it. We had to use a jackhammer to get through the concrete and stuff, and then the two pipes were badly connected, so that's where the water came out of. So yeah, anyways, a lot of hassle, but fortunately it is now fixed. But that did mean that I had to remove my my Lego city. But this room where we have the city, I have two windows facing outwards, and I have a little heating unit right next to me, so that's a lot nicer to be sitting at for builds and stuff. So yeah, man. Anyway, so the other room will now have to be renovated as well, which will still take a bit of time, but yeah, you know, everything takes time. So let me see. So Brandy got her first infusion treatment on Monday. We are buying a house. Oh, okay, awesome, man. Oh, that's epic, dude. Congratulations. Very awesome, man. Royal, is your name Royal? That is a royal name for sure. That is a Kingsley name. But so my first name is Vincent, but everyone in real life always calls me Sanchez. So you can just call me Sanchez because yeah, man, it's just my name is Vincent Rui Sanchez. I'm half Spanish, so yeah, here in Belgium my name is a bit special. So all of my friends used to call me Sanchez. So. Or Vinny or something like that, I don't know. Cousin Vinny, eh? Uncle Vinny. So you can choose whatever. Whatever you can call me, you want to call me, you can call me, so. Oh, where is this going? Okay. But the Royal is a very cool name, dude. What the hell? Yes, sir. Alright, congrats, dude, on the house. It's really awesome. And you're from Montana, right? Really cool. My brother has some friends in Montana as well, which he knows from online NBA gaming. So last time he thought that it might have been you guys, but I'm not sure if you guys are into NBA gaming as well. Okay, we're getting this engine stuff done. Last bag, guys. Last bag, 16. Let's go. Or what about my cousin Vinny? Hey, cousin Vinny, hey. Hey, I'm walking here. Gotta rip open the paper bags because that stuff traps the little parts like crazy. And you don't want to go fishing through your paper cardboard bin or whatever, wherever you place your cardboard stuff in. Plane guy, what's up? Alright, awesome, dude. Congrats. That is an awesome set with a big troll. Very, very cool. Alright, brick together. So, when you were choosing a house, you were like, I need small bedroom, small kitchen, small bathroom, and just a big, massive Lego room. that's what I would be searching for if I if I were to look for a new house now. Brick Together, where were you live streaming from last time? Because you also had a pretty awesome, that was a very awesome Lego room where you were at. So you had the Hogwarts layout in the back with the clouds and stuff. So very, very awesome. Yellowstone. Ooh, Yellowstone, that's awesome. Isn't that the show as well? So Plain Guy is here, is making a huge Hogwarts, but haven't documented any of the making. Should I still upload it? Yeah, sure, of course. Of course, dude, you gotta upload that stuff. I want to see it. Upload it, send me a message. Let me see that. I want to see that, of course. A huge Hogwarts. Now you have piqued my interest, bro. And Brick Together, there's billiards room in the basement. Ooh, that's awesome, dude. We just have to move a pool table before it becomes our Lego room. That doesn't sound like too much of a problem. So that's pretty cool, dude. That's always great if you have a basement, man. That's nice. But so last time, where were you streaming from then? Because was it then at an apartment, or because you also had a very nice setup? Was really digging the clouds as well. Oh, that's literally. Oh well, but yeah, man, I understand it. My living room is also. I also use my living room for a long time to film stuff. So no, man, it's awesome, and it's also cool that that your wife is also into it. So that's really awesome. Have you ever moved the pool table? There's a reason it comes with the house. Oh no, I have not moved it yet. No, never. Is it a big hassle? Yeah. Is it heavy? I can imagine it being heavy actually. So. But do you want to move it in one piece, or can cousin Vinny come over? You know, break it down, tear it apart. You know, just cut off the legs and then I don't know, man. Set it on fire or something. I probably know a cousin who can do it. Hank Tank, yes, definitely yes. I have also made many models which have them online. If you feel like it, you should do it. Oh, she loves Lego more than... Oh, that's cool, dude. That's awesome. It's even better. Do you guys also like to make custom stuff? Okay, engine going in. You can take the legs off and that's about it. Oh man. You need cousin Vinny to come over, man. I know someone who knows someone, you know? Okay. What the hell? So much gray. Oh. Yo, I'm not sure if Matt's Brick Collection is still watching, but if you are, bro, what do you think of the new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle stuff? What the hell? Okay, so this cannot be right. I'm missing something here. Okay, no. Oh, I might have used no. Okay. All right, hold on. Let me just check this out. You can take. We love doing small mocks, but haven't had time to work on any for a while. Definitely nothing like you build. Yeah, I understand, bro. It's been a while since I've made a decent mock as well. It just takes so long, man. Only one question was a pool table first or the house. Start with the foundation, please. Yeah. No, it's really bad time. Gotta go to work in about 5 hours. I need to start sorting those food. Damn, bro. All right, enjoy your 5 hours, Davey. Thanks for joining us eventually after the match. And I know you'll have sweet dreams knowing that your favorite soccer team has just devastated the competition. So that's really awesome. So yeah, I will talk to you later. Very awesome. Get your chainsaw. Yeah, I would get the chainsaw for that. Still waiting on the East Wing to get announced. Seems like it will be great. Yeah, I think that's awesome. Playing guy, are you building a mock or are you combining all of the sets or modifying the sets, or how are you going on about your Hogwarts? Because as a custom Hogwarts builder myself, I'm always curious about it. Life of as an ambassador, yeah, I know, bro. It is the life of an ambassador for sure. Always gotta bring out some content. Davey, 40,000 pieces, man. That's crazy. So let me know what you have in mind, Davey. If we could do maybe like a sci-fi. I think sci-fi Mars would also be pretty sick. But just like normal harbor stuff, I'm not that good at sci-fi, so I'm not sure how much I would be able to help you with that. Okay, so what do we have here? Okay, so I did miss something or not? No. Alright, so for some reason this is not clicking together well. Okay, so I gotta get back a little bit. It's a mock. I had the old clock tower and Whomping Willow said I had sloped grey bricks and piece for the water, so I decided why not. I uploaded a video. Sanchez, you are a LAM member. What do you think about all the other creators leaving the program right now? I understand them for sure. Especially like Brixie and stuff, you know, they make their money. They have so many followers, you know, for them I think it's a waste of time for them. Then for someone like me, oh, I see what I did there. For someone like me, I have not been sent so many sets, and there aren't really any obligations. So there are many sets that I have not built anything or made any video for yet. So I don't know. For me, it's more like a side thing, and it's nice like to get this set. It's pretty nice. Now I am doing a live stream about it. I made a little post about it on Instagram as well. Nothing too crazy. But I do understand why people do it, so you do kind of feel obliged to keep on Hey, thank you so much. Hey, thank you so much, bro. Thank you, Brick Together. Thank you so much. That's awesome, dude. So cool. Thank you. Oh man, that's my first donation. Well, apart from my brother, he gave me a donation once as well. But that's awesome, dude. Thank you so much. But so yeah, yours is paperwork. I know, Davey, but yeah, for me personally, I do enjoy it now. It's a nice, you know, it's a nice little side adventure, so to speak. But I do understand Duck Breaks, you know, Brixie. They don't really, you know, it's not Brixie as well. He's a city content creator. So for him, you know, building stuff for his city is his main priority, I would think. So I do understand why he does not feel the need to review all of those sets. And I also think nowadays there are many people who look down on LAN because we don't give our honest opinions or whatever it is. But yeah, I mean, personally, a lot of members that I know, they kind of, you know, trash talk Lego so much more since, you know, the Death Slice. That has been a turning point, I believe. The Death Star has been a turning point for many people because it's like €1,000 set, and then all the LAM members were talking about, you know, that it's a great set and stuff. I didn't buy it. I don't mind it. If I have gotten it for free, I would have I think it's a great set, but I would not spend €1,000 on it. So that's how I would communicate about it. But since then, I've seen many people really hate on LAN, and I think people don't want, you know, their content to suffer from it. And yeah, if you're not in the LAN, then no one can blame you for buying what you want. So you know what I mean? That's kind of, yeah. So, but for me, I mean, I don't get super many sets, especially not really expensive sets. But like this set, I mean, I love the set. Looks really cool. Not sure if I would buy it if I didn't get it for free. I do think the $250 is insane. It is way too much for 1,800 pieces. I would never buy it day one, especially not. But you know, if it's on sale for like 180 or something, yeah, for sure I would buy it then. But I think people should better just, you know, make up their own opinions. You can see the set, you see what it's like. I can tell you the bad things, I can tell you the good things, but eventually, I mean, you're the one buying it if you want to buy it. Why would you even listen to LAN members in the first place? I mean, just make up your own mind. So, but yeah, that's kind of my opinion on it. But yeah, I do understand why people are leaving it. If you are already an established YouTuber or whatever, you don't need a LAN. You don't need the money for the sets. You don't need the how do I say it? The exclusivity of getting a set early. If you don't need all of that, why would you even be in LAN, for sure? So for me, it's a nice, you know, nice little extra, and it's cool that I'm the first one in Belgium, so that's also pretty cool. But for the rest, I mean, we did get invited to the Tintin, what was it, opening, which was really cool. But for the rest, I have not gotten that many opportunities or something, so I don't know. But I do have to say, oh sorry, let me just quickly reply. I've been yapping here. I love the lighting you had in the Hogwarts Clouds. What light company did you buy it from? I buy from Game of Bricks. Well, I have a partnership with Game of Bricks. They are actually I've worked together with them for over 5 years, and so they supply me with all of they provide me with all of the lighting. But so I have also advised them for some lights, like the flickering bit lights. All of those you can get them separately now. It's because I have advised them to sell them separately, also to make the candle lights and stuff. So I'm working really tightly together with them, and I get like a budget each month to get lights. I think you made that classic. Yeah, so also part of most infos is that LAN is not very hard on smart bricks, except for this. I don't like smart bricks at all. Then they also did not send me any of them, so I'm glad, because I would not have a very good review of them. But smart bricks are, I think they're really bad, especially the Star Wars ones. I do think there might be, maybe with the Pokemon sets, maybe it can get interesting there. But at the moment, the sound is just so bad. It's like, just really bad sounding. But yeah, no, like you said, Brick Together, the clouds, I did the same way as you did. So we got some LEDs, we got some glue on the ceiling, and then we just put some cotton clouds on there. Can I show it to you here? No, you cannot really see it here. But so yeah, very easy. It helps out a lot. And then the lights, Game of Bricks, really handy. They have these wireless connectors. You can just put segments on segments on segments. All of my Hogwarts segments, just, you know, press down, lights go on, press up the next floor, lights go on again, and like that. It's just really handy, really nice. Game of Bricks, to me personally, has the best price quality ratio. You got the big brands like Light My Bricks. Not a fan of their belt system personally. It's way thicker. Well, it's not thicker, but it's wider than a cable. So for me personally, I still prefer the old school cables. But so yeah, that's why Game of Bricks, you can get a lot of lights for cheap, probably 3 or 4 times as cheap as the other brands, and I can vouch for them for real. Not because I am working together with them, but I've been using them before they even sponsored me. So I really like those. What kind of sounds do that brick make? It's like Yoda is like this. So really bad, really bad. It's just, you have to check the MNR videos. I'm not, you know, MNR, pretty cool guy. I'm not the biggest fan, but his videos on that are so hilarious, man. It's so bad. And I'm really happy actually LEGO did not ask me to do any smart brick stuff, because that's not really not nice. Okay, so Brick Together, you got some light kits and you're not happy with them. I do have to say, the light kits for sets, I do think the quality has decreased for sure. That's why I almost only exclusively buy lighting elements. So I tend to make my own light kits because I do like their lighting elements, but I do think the new light kits for specific sets are, how do I say it? They've overdone it, you know? They have added lights to random spots that are not supposed to be lit up. So that's really stupid, because they should not even use money for that, and then they could make the set even cheaper, the kit, and make it more realistic, which would be better. But then again, yeah, Light My Bricks has some really awesome components like the portal and stuff, but it's just too overpriced, dude. I cannot really. And then they have these ugly lampposts, those really ugly custom lampposts. Would not understand why you would get those. Those are really bad. But did you get some? There you go, Hank. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Which kit did you get that you were not a fan of? Because a few years ago, you know, the Ghostbusters. I have the Ghostbusters Ecto-1. I was really happy with those light kits. But then in the last few years, they've started adding these very long kind of not string, but like strip lights, but long ones. You know, to the Jango Fett Slave one, to the sides and stuff. Places that do not need those lights. So I don't know why. I've talked to them about it, but yeah, I guess it sells because, you know, it looks catchy or something, but yeah, well, sometimes I also part out kits. Yeah, so for example, I did order the kit for the Creel house, but I am planning on just parting it out and then doing it in two ways. So then when you slide it open, it becomes the red kind of upside down lighting, and then when you slide it inside, when you squeeze it together, then it becomes the regular lighting. So I will be using a lot of lighting parts for that. Most of the time I get a lighting kit if it does have one specific light element that is really specific to the set. Like the DeLorean Time Machine also has some specific parts that you cannot get separately, and then I will buy the kit as well. But most of the time I will do some modifications to it because it's all modular, so you got connection boards, you know how it works. So you can always add or leave out something, like with the Slave 1, for example. I would leave out those sides, it's just so ugly. But then I would also like wireless connectors, I add those to the modular buildings and stuff, so that's really awesome. And the Ghostbusters light kit, that is an awesome one, Davey, so you'll enjoy that one. That is an awesome one. I know for sure because I compared that to the Brixmax one, and the Brixmax one was so bad. It just fell apart. If you looked at it, it just fell apart, so it used so many cables. The cable management was really bad, but I just really I like making my own kits. I think that's always, you know, especially for Hogwarts and stuff. But that's why I always ask them and I always advise them on certain lighting elements, because, for example, there is the Battle at Hogwarts set. You know, where you have where you have Harry Potter and Voldemort battling it out. Where you got these cool new elements, the elements for the wand, you know, and you got the new wand as well with a stud on it, perfect for lighting. And so in that light kit, specific for that set, Game of Bricks had made a component which has two LEDs, one to go on the wand, and then another one to go further than the effect, and then onto, you know, the circle effect when Harry and Voldemort have like the green and red circle coming together. So then for Voldemort, they had the element with two LEDs, two green ones, and then for Harry, they had the two elements with the red ones. So I asked them if they could make it separately, and if they could also bring it out in more colors, like a blue one for Patronuses, a yellow one for like the other spells of Hogwarts Legacy, red one, green, and then I think purple or pink. So if you could get those separately, that would be so awesome. Then you could do a lot of spells, you know, but they still haven't made those, unfortunately. So I just got some LEDs that had the wires already broken off the pads when I got them. Oh, that's crazy, dude. Soldered them and they worked, but I just didn't want to install them at that point in case they broke again. Yeah, I do understand that. Yeah, for sure, man. Yeah, that's crazy. But normally, if you just send them a message, they will always send you new parts. Because I know the customer service from Game of Bricks has been really, really good. So if you got something that's broken, they will immediately send you a new part. Because I've snapped some cables myself personally, so unfortunately. But then they will immediately send you a new part, no hassle. They'll just send it to your address. So, but I do understand it's not nice when you start on a light kit and you see that something's broken. That's really annoying for sure. But I haven't had that happen to me before, and I've installed probably well over 120 light kits or something, or lighting stuff. So. Yo, Davey, ciao, man. Have a great 4.5 hours now. So yeah, and yes, sir, I will do that. Kiss for something, Gary, for sure, for sure. Coming up. Why is my music always stopping here? What the hell? Aggressive action, Cyberpunk. Okay, let's go. But yeah, man, lighting. I don't know. I've also had some Chinese company reach out to me if we could start making our own light kit company. Now that would be pretty cool. I don't know if you guys know about Bevan's Bricks, but so Bevan's Bricks is an insanely talented builder, and he also makes his own light kits, and he makes some crazy stuff. He makes lighting components, not even kits, it's components. He has, for example, we got the wireless connector, so we got a tile with two little iron or metal pieces on it, and then we have another plate with metal piece underneath it. If you put them together, voila, lights go on. But he took it further. What he did, he had those train magnets, because the wireless connectors are not magnetic. They just press down using gravity. But he made the freaking train things, to get the carriages together. He made it so that those magnets also have freaking electricity going through them. So when you put two train carriages together, bang, one of them lights, both of them light up. Insane, really sick stuff. He made it so that if you got a 9-volt track running, the electricity goes through the wheels, it's insane the stuff that he makes. So really, really crazy. Foggy Moggy, I've seen that name. Before. Foggy Moggy, where have I seen that name before? Fiber optics is also really, really awesome. I have not dabbled in that yet, but I think that would be very cool as well. So yeah, man, I really love lights, but I do want to go up another level, because you have just random Bevan's Bricks. Bevan's Bevin Brick. Bevan's Bricks. And he has an awesome Lego room. A massive barn in his yard. Really sick. But so lighting, you got the lights. You can do lights. Fixed lights or static lights are awesome. But I would love to get, more motion, movement, maybe things that go off every 2 minutes or something. Something starts, like you got a city, and you could get, for example, like a building that's burning or something, and then every few minutes, an alarm goes off or something, and then the lights start to go. So that's something maybe you could do with like a Raspberry Pi or something. But I'm not really good with that stuff. So, but I would really love to get my new Lego city eventually to get like sick effects like that. That would be nice. So, because now we got the Go Brick magnetic system, which is also cool. Alright, man, you will not regret subscribing to his channel. You have to see the buildings this man makes. Those are insane. Really insane, man. He had made the Daily Bugle, or the Flatiron building from New York. Just an insane build, dude. Crazy. Massive. The dude has so many bricks. It's insane. Alright, guys, we're almost finished. But, yeah, mad respect to Bevan's Bricks. And then on the side, he makes instructions. He makes custom printed stuff. He makes those lights. It's just really crazy what he's able to do with his time. Alright. This is such a massive set. Huh. So cool to see this coming together. Oh, what the hell? I have skipped something. Okay, I have to go back. Sorry. I thought we were done. Oh, I see. Let me see. Probably out here, I would think. Or not. Okay, so I have to take it off again. No, so out here I have added it. Out here as well. So that's not it. So where is it then? Probably all the way in the beginning. Aha, that's where I messed up. Okay, we're back. Okay, let's go. Come on. Alright. And just like that, we are done. Hold up. I just saw something else. That's the problem sometimes when I'm trying to speed build this stuff. Alright, dudes, check that out. That is just crazy, man. The size is massive. I did not expect it to be this massive. It is crazy. Let me see. Do I have... Can I measure this thing? No, I can measure it in Coke cans. So let's see. We have 1 Coke can. 2, 3, 4, 4.5 Coke cans. Oh my god. Hank. He just did a giant brick separator out of metal. What? I have not yet seen that. That's crazy, dude. What the hell? Yeah, man, Bevan's bricks is so awesome. Really inspirational. I do hope... Oh, we got an extra. We got an extra little... Nice. That's awesome. Okay. Cool. Alright, so let me just get this box out of the way because we are continuing on Grogu. Let me get Senor Krabs out of here. Do you dare to swoosh it? Of course. But I have to swoosh. We're not gonna swoosh it with the stand, right? Okay, so let me get some swooshing. Let me see. I'll do it for the webcam. Flip. Flipped it. Oh my god. Doing flip this way. Yes, sir. It's pretty sturdy, actually. Oh my god. Oh, something came off. Or not. I swooshed too hard. No. It's okay. Oh, no. Something fell off here. It's okay. We got this. So let me see. I can take this off here. Okay, I swooshed a little bit too hard. So now something fell off. What fell off? I swooshed too hard. But it's okay. It is swooshable for sure. So, what fell off? That is the question. It's not really visible. So I could just leave it that way. But I won't. So let me just get this other side off here. Maybe we can see where this thing came from. Oh my god. Where did this part come from? Let me see. Do it for the vine, they say. No problem at all, dude. I'm just wondering where it comes from. It's not really visible, so, I mean, I could just leave it like that, but I'm just wondering. I just built this thing, so why do... Oh, I see it. No problem at all. Check this out. It's right here. Easy fix. I didn't even have to do all of this gymnastics here. Do we got it? Is it in? No. Yes, sir. Okay, okay, no problem at all. But it was actually pretty sturdy. It's actually also because I squished it a bit too hard in my hand. That kind of made it fall. But so, going two-handed, we can swish it around. It is swishable. We got these little spikes, you know, coming in. Flip it up. The exact same thing fell off. Okay, so if you're swishing it, chances are that this thing might fall off. And this little turret, but that's about it. So yeah, still pretty swishable. Not as swishable as the fixed scale version though. Voila, there we go. Nice. Way to commit 10 out of 10. That's for you guys, especially. I do this for you guys, man. Now, this bad boy here. Let me see. We got... Okay, so it took me an hour longer than I thought, so about 3 hours, but there was a lot of yapping involved, so... Might, you know... But this one, I mean, this cannot take too long, man. This is a small little build what we got here. 1,200 pieces, so 600 less than this one, so... Let's open it up. Let's get it started. I do have to say, it looks amazing. I have no idea where the hell I'm gonna put it though. No idea at all. Let me just put it in frame here for you guys. Really, it's that's gonna be difficult. I might want to hang it up, but I am more thinking of hanging up all of my figure scale, you know, ships here on the ceiling, like right above the desk where I will not hit it with my head, because that's also a problem. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do with it, so I'll have to ask my wife as well. She might have an idea. Okay, so these are 10 bags. 10 bags out here, so should not take us too long. We got another Baby Yoda, so very cool. The new Yoda mold looks really, really cool. Are you guys fan of One Piece by any chance? The One Piece sets, if you're a fan of One Piece or not, the One Piece sets are really amazing. What the? Yo! Yo! I got an extra freaking Yoda head. What the hell? Yo, what the hell? That's crazy. Now, if I did not just build this other set, which also has a small Yoda, I would have expected that they might give you an extra head just, you know, because it's such a small piece. But I know for a fact that it's not normal. What the hell? That is crazy, dude. That is... Oh, that is so funny. I almost never get, you know, a little extra some. Check this out, we got Yoda's head on a stick. That's crazy, dude. What the hell? Check this out. We have 2 freaking Yoda heads. Now that's an awesome little mistake to get. Oh, he's so cute. You know, look at this. He looks so cute. The real one though. The Lego version, I mean, it's cute, but it doesn't beat the real one. I also have, let me see, where's my other real Baby Yoda here? Look at this guy. Hello. Yo. That's crazy. Yeah, man, I never had gotten something like that. That's really sick. Let me just put him over there. Oh, cover him up. You can see his bum there. Nah, it's crazy, dude. 2 heads. That's awesome. Not sure where I would use the head for, but okay, we're starting off with some technical stuff. Where the hell are my... Why don't I get any music here? All right. Oh, nice. He also has... Does this one have it as well? Oh, look at this. I haven't seen this. So this one has the little emblem as well. Check. The one from the starship does not have the emblem on his torso. So that's pretty cool. So that's so it's actually a variation of Grogu. So that's pretty awesome. I like that. That's what would have happened if Mando didn't save him. With the head, yeah. Probably. But he knows the Force, though. Probably would have gone to Epstein Island. Palpatine Island. What the hell? I thought you would have to buy more sets of the waves to get Grogu in different versions. So yeah, this one, the Grogu that we're building right now, has him in with this little emblem on there. And then the rest, I'm not sure how he looks like in the rest of the sets. It's really weird that, yeah, I think probably because the N-1 Starfighter is not based on a new movie, because in a new movie they'll have the new Razor Crest, or new one or old one, I don't know. Is it supposed to be an old story? I don't even know what the new movie is about, actually. So, do you guys know what it's about? I'm not sure if it's because the Razor Crest is still in it. I'm a bit confused, so I'm not sure. Not really sure. What the hell? We got Italian vibes. Oh, by the way, Brick Together, are you still here? Oh, you love Oh, I just saw it now. Thank you, Brick Together. What the hell, I just saw the chat now. So you love pirates, yeah, the Going Merry is really awesome, dude. It's such a good ship. And you know the new Garb ship? Garb ship is also so sick, man, really awesome. But Brick Together, let me know if you're still here. Because I wanted to say something about the LAN as well, which I forgot to mention earlier. So let me know if you're here. Then I'll just let you know. Hey, what's up? Alright, so recently the LAN actually they have changed the name from early review, because before, whenever you got an email to review something or whatever, you got an early review opportunity, which meant that you could get a set early, you know. If you did not respond, they would send it automatically. If you responded, you could change your shipping address and whatever. But so now they have changed the name because they have actually said that they are not really looking for reviews. So they have kind of changed the whole thing, because I think a lot of people were getting tired of seeing the oversaturated review market of all the LANs doing the same. This set has 500 parts, it comes out that day, blah, 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 blah. That's also the type of review I don't like to make. So I also, whenever I made a review, it's kind of more like just making a video maybe about how we'll build it. You just have to, if you know my review videos or whatever, you see that. But so now they actually want you to do something with it, something creative. That's actually what they prefer. So for example, we got the plant set, the rocking plants, and then me and my girlfriend, or me and my wife, actually, we decided to make them really like rockers, so like rock stars. So that's kind of, and you know, the person who is involved with doing the relations with Len and stuff, she shared it on her story. So that's kind of the stuff she likes to see. Also the Sauron helmet, I made a little video, fully Witch King outfit and stuff. That's the stuff they like more than just being like, hey, this is the product, this is the amount of pieces, it is cool, it has some stickers, it is coming out on that day. and then seeing like 20, 50 people doing the same thing. So that's kind of a way that they are changing the land. So hopefully that'll I don't know, inspire people to not make reviews, like cold reviews, but to make something out of it. So maybe like you could, I also had an idea for my previous Star Wars sets that I got to turn them into like a balloon parade or something. Yeah, I understand the review videos. I don't like making them for sure. It's not something that is that I do with my content. So, but that is kind of the way that the land is now changing. You know, changing from doing like real reviews to, well, there are still review channels probably who will still do like real reviews, but more going in a more of like a creative way. You know, so you can show the product, but in a creative way to show like this is what you could do if you mix products or whatever. So that's kind of, yeah, like, you know, the new way where land is going. Hey, what's up, Parmesan Hufflepuff? What is your name? Is your name Justin or Dustin now? I don't know. Royal. Yeah, don't watch. Yeah, welcome in, buddy. Hey, thank you, Brick Together. Thank you for the plug, bro. That's awesome, man. Hopefully, hopefully Hufflepuff Parmesan will enjoy it. Thank you so much, man. Hope you will enjoy my Hogwarts stuff. Are you also a Hogwarts creator, or? I mean, going off from your name, I do think you are a Harry Potter fan. So maybe also you also like to build Harry Potter stuff. Oh, Dustin. Okay, okay. What's up, Dustin? Thank you for the sub. If you're interested in Harry Potter content, be sure to check out my latest updates. But also, if you want to see some previous work on my castle, you can always check out my previous Building Lego Hogwarts playlist, where I have a bunch of, you know, parts of the castle. So yeah, and 13 times yesterday. His name is. Haha. Alright, so it does appear we do have some sort of play feature in this set. It's pretty cool. Well, is it cool? I don't know. We'll have to see. Do you guys know Dumbledore's Brick Army by any chance? He's also a Hufflepuff, by the way, Dustin. He's a very good friend of mine. Harry Potter, Star Wars, One Piece, anime, I'm just a big nerd. Hey, let's go, man, welcome. Then you're at the right spot, bro. Same here. Just check what I got behind me. We got One Piece, we got Star Wars, we love everything here as well. So that's really awesome, dude. Okay, let me see. He was just, yeah, One Piece, man, the new sets. They're awesome, dude. And that's what I wanted to talk about. So we got the new Yoda, Baby Yoda Grogu figure here. But then the Chopper figure for One Piece, it has the same type of body, but it has actual hands. And it has a little stud to place an actual minifig head on, which is such a great design, such an improvement, because these tiny hands cannot hold anything. So, Roy tells the story of my name the best. Okay, now I'm intrigued, because Parmesan Hufflepuff. Oh, Roy. Roy. Kind of reminds me of the game Roy in Rick and Morty. The live game, also pretty funny. Oh, okay. Parmesan. Yeah, man. Who's Dustin? Parmesan, Hufflepuff, Parmesan. It is a pretty cool name though. Alright, so we got a little heart here in the baby Grogu set. So he has a little heart. That's cute. Yeah, so I still haven't gotten around to starting a Hogwarts stream. Well, actually I did with the test rolls, but it was not really. That's kind of like a bit of a repetitive thing to do. But what the hell? Oh, okay, let me see. But so hopefully I will be doing some more Hogwarts stuff. Brick Together, you will probably like that more. The Hogwarts stuff, so... Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff! Yeah, man. Hufflepuff. Okay, we got a bit of motion here. I think we can turn the head with this thing. Do I like any of the new Harry Potter sets coming out? Yes, for sure. I especially like the new Patronuses. So that's really cool to see the dog. The dog Patronus. We also got the doe. So not only the buck or the reindeer. I'm not really sure about those names in English. But so we got a male version of a deer and a female version of a deer. I think that's kind of that's what it's gonna be. And I did see some pictures of maybe like Dumbledore's office, Book Nook. Some you know, small pictures somewhere, blurry pictures. But yeah, Nocturne Alley, pretty okay, pretty cool. Vanishing Cabinet looks really bad though. But just have to make another one. But I really like that we're getting some more, more figures. You know, Nocturne Alley as well. Would be nice to get some more. Maybe even more shops from there. But yeah, overall I do like those sets. I also have the previous wave, but I haven't built them yet. Now that I don't have a nice spot to put them in. It's really, you know, helped me from building those sets. But yeah, no, I like the new Patronuses. I like that they are in the you know, kind of milky blue color. So that's a really nice, yeah. I think those will look really nice lit up. So I will be ready with the lights to get them lit up. So yeah, no, I do think they are pretty good. Only one I don't like. Only one I don't like. Is there one that I don't like? I don't remember. Yeah, maybe just the complete revamp of the Sirius Forbidden Forest stuff. It looks great for the people who missed out on that set. It's just literally the same thing, but then with the new milky white reindeer. So yeah, I mean, you know, we always complain about sets being re-released, but yeah, imagine if you're just now starting to be a fan of Lego and you missed out all those sets. You gotta buy them all on the second-hand market. It's usually very expensive, so then you get a chance to make to get a new set, and it's been improved. So cheap way to get the mentors, even though they changed the price from 20 to 30. So who's the best character in Star Wars and why is it Grogu? Is the magic robe new? Which magic robe do you mean? And Grogu is a nice character, but to me, I really like Darth Maul. He's just such a cool character. I am a prequel baby, so I grew up on those movies. Yeah, no, he's such a menace. And now, you know, before he was a bit of a silent villain, but then now he's got this entire backstory to him. So really, really awesome character. Then also he was the leader of Mandalore one time, so no, a very cool character. He's gotta be my favorite one. No, that is definitely true. The Razor Crest, I do like the colors, but the problem with Lego is they release new stuff, or they release a re-release of something old, they make it smaller and they make it more expensive. So that is a big problem. And you know, just in combination with the quality issues that we've been having lately, color quality has been really bad lately. Then they're openly bragging about their insane profits, billion profits. And then, you know, we the fans, we get these sets. And they're smaller, they're less pieces, and they're much more expensive. So that does leave a very sour taste in a lot of people's mouth, I believe. So they should definitely do something about it, especially if you're making massive profits. I know, of course, that they have to pay a lot of people and stuff, but those are just net profits, not revenue, like just profits, a few billion profit. That's just crazy, you know. So I believe they should, you know, do some fan service, and sometimes, like with the One Piece sets, the One Piece sets are great value for a great price, beautiful. So yeah, man. So yeah, that's what I think. So and I think a lot of people will agree with that. So One Piece is really good. I'm such a fan. I'm really happy that those are not so overpriced as Star Wars. You know, Star Wars is the bad guy, especially when it comes to prices. It's always Star Wars that has those insane prices. So Parmesan Hufflepuff, you like Maul as well? Yeah, man, Maul is just a badass guy for sure. And thank you so much, Brick Together. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's you know, I can voice those concerns. You know, when we got the LAN network, the website and stuff, you can really put in your voice in there. But I see a lot of people are, yeah, kind of how do I say it? Overly positive, maybe sometimes. Probably afraid to get kicked out. But personally, for me, I am really not afraid to get kicked out. There is not. I don't know, if they kick me out of LAN, man, then that's it, you know. So, okay, I get a few less sets, but I will still always buy what I love. So, so yeah, I do think we have to voice these concerns, but I'm not sure if it will ever get better. Because specifically Star Wars, dude, it's like, yeah, they're not, you know, of course they have some higher prices to pay for the name and stuff, but I don't know. Luckily, we got some nice sets like the One Piece sets. They are just so good, man. They're so good. Especially in the other series, I really should check out his show. Yeah, the new series. I just checked the last episode, man. Really awesome. Ahsoka is also very awesome, and they tie in together very nicely. So, no, the new Maul series, really cool. I've just watched the latest episode with my wife earlier today. It's really great, man. I do hope we get some. We're gonna get some sets from it. Because there's a very awesome new character in there. Not gonna spoil anything though, but it's really cool though. So Lumi Bricks can offer quality pieces, all printed elements without using stickers, and a light kit for less than half the price of Lego. Just pay massive licensing fees, but I still feel, yes, that is for sure. That is very true, and I do agree on that. Now, of course, there are there are a few more factors that we have to account for, because now Lego, but yeah, how do I say it? Lego has so much profit that they were able to buy back all of their theme parks. All of the theme parks of Lego were previously owned by Merlin, and Merlin went bankrupt, and Lego now, thanks to their massive profits, were able to buy it back. Lego has many thousands of Lego stores, well, maybe thousands is a bit, you know, going over the top, but they have hundreds of Lego stores throughout the world, employees that they have to pay for there and stuff. So somewhere I can understand why it has to be a bit more expensive than other brands. Their quality control used to be the best there is, but going back about 3 years or something, when it really started getting worse with all of the colors and stuff, since then there is not really a good excuse anymore for Lego. So before that, I used to defend them because I have tried Lumi Bricks and stuff. I did enjoy their things for sure. Way back, I'm talking 5 years ago, when they still had maybe less quality than what they have right now, but back then I could really support Lego, and I was more, you know, still how do I say it, a purist in that way, that I did like Lego more. But now, looking at all of the profits, there is not really an excuse for Lego to rip us off like that. So yeah, it's crazy, dude. So the only advice I can give to anyone who is still really loving Lego and wants to buy stuff, just has to buy it when it's on sale. Just go on Amazon, you know, Boxing Days or Black Friday and stuff. Just buy it on sale or secondhand. I've bought a lot of sets and a lot of stuff secondhand as well. So sorry, I was doing a little monologue, but So it's definitely worth watching. Yeah, for sure, dude. And now the Mall series is coming out one episode each week. So it's like a chill watch. You can just watch every week. You don't have to, you know, think about having to watch like an entire season at the same time. So yeah, man. Royal, you haven't started Mall yet. Best of Vincent, I have to go. I will see you next time. Many thanks for seeing us always. Yo, Hank, thank you so much, man. Thank you for joining us. It was fun as usual. Maybe someday you can come over here as well. So yeah, we'll check that out, man. Anyways, have a nice evening. I'm gonna quickly build this setup again. Continue building up this set, and let's see how long it'll take us. Let me see. What is your favorite Harry Potter book? Yeah, man, that's the way to go. Because when I started Lego back in 2019, I mean the prices were still okay. So it was expensive, of course, but still, you know, some sets you were like, okay. But nowadays, looking at the prices, it's really crazy, dude. Yeah. It's just the problem is Lego has become a luxury item, and as long as people are paying for it, and people are paying for it, even for you know, the crazy aquarium, I am not a fan of that aquarium. I think it's ugly. I think it's so expensive. People are paying so much money for something like that that I know Lego just knows. I mean, they're just rubbing their hands. They're like, alright, they're buying it, so we can just, you know, ask whatever the hell we want. So. Ciao, Hank. Yeah, I understand that as well if you want to binge watch. Now, for me, sometimes it's difficult to find the time. So now I really enjoy it with my wife. You know, we can watch one episode and then we'll have another week, you know, to wait to see the rest. Because it's more difficult for us to binge watch at the time now. But so yeah, before I had a child, I also really liked doing that. But since we have a baby, it's a lot harder to really binge watch stuff. And then before I also used to watch a lot of stuff by myself, like during the night and stuff. But now the problem is my wife also wants to check out all of that stuff. So yeah, now I just wait on her. Same with One Piece. You know, I've watched the entire series, the live action and the anime, and so now I have started watching it with her as well. And I really love watching it all again, man. It's such a good series. Dustin, I think he hates the aquarium even more than I do. Oh my god, the aquarium. Sorry, I cannot. I mean, the parts are nice. The new parts in it, okay, they are cool for sure. Lego parts. I mean, new Lego parts. Why not? Love Lego parts for sure. But the stupid. Why is there even a freaking black border around it? Those are like Those are maybe like 1,000 parts that are useless. Because I mean, I just don't know. I do not understand the appeal of it. I do like all of the moving features. The moving features are dope, but they just should have. I kind of feel the same way on the Hogwarts Express. Right behind me. All of that track was so unnecessary. Just leave it out. Just why do we need the track? I would not have needed the track at all. And Hera. And Hera, I really liked her as well. Hera from Rebels. Yeah, sure. Yeah, of course, Hera is a nice character. I really love the live action. I love the live action. I have heard about One Piece before the live action, of course, but I never gave it a shot. You know, it being 1,000 episodes and stuff. I think that's what most people what keeps most people from watching it. But then actually the live action got me into watching the anime, and I mean, the live action is just a perfect live action version. So it's not one-on-one, but for me personally, it is a perfect. You know, it's so interesting, and yeah, I just really love it. The entire concept, it's wacky, but it's supposed to be wacky, but it's not too wacky so that it doesn't make sense anymore, if that makes sense. Because I was just on a bachelor trip with my friends, and they had started watching One Piece. You know, there was a big projector in the house and stuff that we rented, and they started watching One Piece, and everyone was so intrigued by it. It's such a cool concept, you know. You got the story by itself is so cool, and then how the live action brings it, you know, the camera work and stuff. It's different from the anime, it's different from the manga, but it still looks, it's so interesting, it's so intriguing, and the sets as well. I know people who have not watched One Piece, they see the sets and they're like, what the hell is going on? But it looks so cool though. You got the castle, you got a castle, you got ships, you got a dude with like smoking fists and stuff. It's just so epic. Personally, I think that's really awesome, man. Ciao, man, Hanky. Which do you prefer? I think I love them both. So I mean, I would love to see the live action go as far as Wano, as far as Egghead, as far as Elbaf is going now in the anime and in the manga. But I know that's not gonna be feasible. So I do love both of them in their own right. So I think they're like, you know, a parallel universe. So that is how I see it with the live action One Piece. But it's so cool. I really love it, and they nailed some of the characters. Are just so good. They look so good. Yeah, man. And the sets, oh my god, I just hope that they're gonna keep on making sets. You know, you got the chopper body, and then you got the entire Little Garden arc with the two giants. You got some Baroque works people, and then they even included like the little the Unluckies. So the Unluckies is like, it's like this freaking beaver, or it's like, I don't know what I think it's a beaver with like sunglasses and a freaking dotted outfit with. Who's on a bird with machine guns, so that's crazy. But they made, they used the same mold from Chopper, and they just gave it a different print. I mean, they went all the way, they went all out for these sets, which I love so much, because those wacky sets deserve those, they deserve, you know, some wacky parts and stuff, and they really did a great job on that. I cannot even, cannot thank them enough for all the cool characters. Now I do hope they might still, you know, bring out some more sets, because I would have loved to get the Tony Chopper, the different versions of him. There's a reindeer version, there is a small version like Baby Yoda, and then there's also the big version of him, so that would be cool to get different versions. An otter, yeah, he's an otter, yeah, for sure, man, indeed, not a beaver. Yeah, the otter set, Lego otter set also, not for me, but yeah. Tony Chopper. Oh, I have seen the anime. I'm completely up to date. I am now Sunday. The last episode has just released Sunday. The latest Elbaf episode, when they are on the giant island. So I have seen all filler episodes, but I skipped them with my wife, because I don't know. It already takes so long to watch. Those filler episodes are not really what we want to see. And I actually saw a documentary on the One Piece live action, that none of them actually have watched the anime, but they're all reading the manga. So they are much more going off the manga than they are going off the anime, which is pretty cool, because that means that they are not like copying moves from the anime, but they are more, you know, bringing the drawn stuff from the manga to life, which is also very cool. So yeah. And the new One Piece figures, man, those are great. You even get Dragon. That's really sick. He's like in the freaking show for like what, a minute or something, or 2 minutes, and they make a full figure for him. Crazy nice figure, great. And you know, those figures, the thing is with One Piece is also nice. You could use all of those parts, all of those figures, all of the set parts to make something completely different. So for example, you got Wapol Castle, so I'm stalled at around 860 episodes in. Is that then, is that Dressrosa, or are you at Whole Cake Island then? Mr. 13, is that, Mr. 13, who is Mr. 13, let me think. I'm not sure if we see Mr. 13 in the series now. No, I was talking about Dragon. So Dragon appears, he has this hood on, he has the face tattoos, and he has a nice cape. It's just such a beautiful figure. He's in the Captain Smoker set. It's also such a fun play set, so many cool details. I also really love the collectible cards. I actually called that out before the sets were released and stuff. I said, you know, you got the wanted posters for the first season. It would be cool if you got like the calling cards, the Baroque work calling cards, because in the show, in the season 1, they had the wanted poster always popping up, you know, when they introduced the character. And now in the second season, they had like the Baroque works card coming up for like Mr. 3 or Mr. Mr. Golden Week, Mrs. Golden Week and stuff. So no problem at all, dude. I understand that. The pacing is really bad. The One Piece anime pacing. But they are currently working on The One Piece, which is a series. It is the One Piece series, but it is condensed, and it is, the pacing has been fixed. So sometimes, you're watching 6-7 episodes in a row, and you're like, what the hell just happened? Nothing really happened during those episodes. It's like, it feels like it just goes too slow. So that is a big problem with One Piece, and a big reason why a lot of people, don't give it a chance. But then there are so many epic moments that do make up for that, but that they are making that right now. So a reimagined, remastered version of the entire story. So I think when that comes out, that'll be very popular, I think, because it condenses, like, you got an arc, Dressrosa arc is like 150 episodes or something, and then they'll condense it into like maybe 30 episodes or something. So after Dressrosa, yeah, then it's probably Whole Cake Island with Big Mom. Big Mom, like, the Big Mama pirates, where Sanji gets kidnapped. Well, not really kidnapped, but anyways, One Piece is such a cool story. We absolutely love it, and yeah, I cannot wait to get more sets, man. Season 3 is well on the way, so I'm very sure they'll make more Season 3 stuff, because yeah, the filler scene have also great scenes. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but Lego and Netflix have worked together on a animated series about Usopp. So they're making a Lego animated series, which is really awesome. So hopefully we'll get some sets from that as well. But I'm really wondering what that'll be. It'll be like the Lego Star Wars stuff, where they'll have some original, I think, original One Piece content, but then made in a completely Lego-fied animation style. So that, I think that will be really, really cool. So cannot wait to see that. Yeah, man, I really love One Piece. It's such a cool concept with the pirates. Absolutely love it. Yeah, Whole Cake Island. Yeah, Whole Cake Island is the island where Big Mom lives, or she's the boss of it. Big Mom is a giant fat lady. Usopp is my least. Yeah, I understand it. Usopp is, he gets some redemption here and there, but all in all, he's also my least favorite character for sure. He's a bit special, He's a bit of a weirdo, but sometimes, sometimes he actually saves the day. So it doesn't happen a lot, but sometimes it does happen. So Usopp is, yeah, he's a liar, That's why they gave him a long nose. He's supposed to be like Pinocchio, So. And something that I also really like is that Eiichiro Oda is the creator of One Piece. He really incorporates, a lot of real life stuff into it. It might not be that visible at first, but going into some, teams, government stuff, there are a lot of themes, like human trafficking and stuff, crazy stuff that really goes on, in the world. And, he brings it, yeah. The way he brings it, it's really interesting to see. Okay, so I'm missing, out here. So yeah, I would still check it out. He's useless and a complete liar, yeah. Indeed. But Brick Together, sorry if I call you by your username. Royal, because it's just, I read it like that. So Royal, are you checking the live action or are you checking the anime? Yeah, they're probably going to Big Mama's island. That's pretty cool though. Oh, have you seen let me think. Have you seen the part where they're on the giant elephant? That's also pretty crazy. That might be the next part actually, where they're on a Zunisha. It's like a giant elephant with with an island on her back. So that's really crazy. Yeah, I understand the live action is so, you know, compressed. The pacing is so much better. I think the anime really gets the pacing wrong for a lot of people. But just so you know, guys, when the new One Piece sets are coming out, I will definitely either buying them or hopefully getting them from the LAN. But I am not sure if I'll get those. But I will be doing a live stream build of them in full Luffy outfit. So if you guys want to see that, be sure to check it out. So I really love doing these builds, you know, kind of in team. Now for this one, I only had my little buddy here, little Mando shirt, but that's about it. So yeah, just throwing it in there. But no, I understand you, Royal, that the pacing can be really bad, man. It can be so bad that you just feel like giving up. Because we have watched One Piece. I'm not sure if you know One Piece. So that's what they did in One Piece is they cut out all of the double scenes. They cut out all of the scenes that were not in the manga, and that leaves you with a bit of a faster, better paced version. But we have noticed that they did leave out. Sometimes they left out some important stuff as well. So I don't know. Yeah, sometimes it does feel like you're like, oh, did we not see? Did we just skip something? Or so that's sometimes yeah, man. Straw Hat Sanchez in the building for sure. Gather up all of the crew. Time to ship out Binks' brew. Na 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 na. You know what's funny? My ID card, literally, my name is Vincent Jan D. Ruiz Sanchez. I'm not even kidding. It's freaking hilarious. So the will of D lives on. Usopp really grows up, yeah, for sure. Along with Brook, oh, I think Brook is hilarious. Just the perverted nature of him might be a bit over the top, but I think it is hilarious though. Yo! And do you guys watch it in English or do you guys watch it in Japanese? Because I have watched both. I have sometimes, you know, swapped it a bit. But I do actually like English because they do some fun accents, so that's something that I really like. So I usually like to watch everything in its original language, but I don't know. Like Dressrosa is funny because they all have a Spanish accent, which is really cool. And then there's a guy who has his French accent, you know, and then whenever I swapped it to Japanese, they're just all talking, you know, Japanese. So not with any specific accent or something, so I personally like those accents. Oh. Sanji, yeah, he can be better, but he's also... It really annoys me when he, like, can't hit a lady. So he's like, oh no, I'm such a simp, I cannot even hit a lady, so... And then, like, he just ends up, you know, getting defeated because he doesn't want to hit a lady, so... That is a bit lame, and he might be just a bit too perverted in the in the anime, but I think he's pretty cool in the live action, but he looks way cooler in the live action, so because I feel like in the anime, like Nami really hates him or something, you know what I mean? So What's up, really gross? I obviously don't speak Japanese. Yeah, man, I understand, but we are here in Belgium, we're used to subtitles. The reason why I don't watch it a lot of times because, like, if I was not live streaming right now and I was here with my wife, we would watch it, but I would be, you know, sorting. Like yesterday, I was sorting out here until 4 a.m. And then, you know, when I put it in Japanese, every time I look away, I can understand what they say. When I look away, it's like, so that's why I do it in English as well. So I don't have to be focused on it constantly. But you know, when I'm in a situation where I can really like focus on a movie or something, then we do watch a lot of stuff in different languages. Now, of course, English is for us; we can still understand it without having to read subtitles. But sometimes there are, like, I don't know, Swedish movies, French movies, and stuff. Those are not always easy to understand like that. But out here in Belgium, yeah, there are many movies which are not in our language, so we are very used to reading subtitles constantly. So. But yeah, I understand, man. I do like it. It's a bit of a taboo here. A lot of people are like, oh, how can you watch it? How can you watch it in how can you not watch it in Japanese? But personally, I just really love the accents and stuff. It's just so funny. It's a lot better for something. So yeah. So no judgment on my side. I'm going blind, but I like the guy with the swords. Zoro. Zoro is one of my favorite characters. My favorite One Piece character is Whitebeard. I actually have a cosplay of him, which I want to rock on one of the Comic-Cons. My wife is going as Zoro, a female version of Zoro, so she has a costume for that. So that's her favorite character. But he's so cool, man. 3 swords, it's just so wacky, you know? When I saw that for the first time in the live action, I was like, what the hell, the dude with 3 swords? But it's just so cool, you know? And I recently saw something very cool, that Eiichiro Oda, so the creator of One Piece, his room, back in the early 90s when he started creating One Piece, he had some Lego ships in his room. So, for all we know, he might have been super inspired by Lego Pirates, which is so cool to think about, because Lego Pirates were also really awesome. Yeah, Zoro is awesome, dude. You think so? I'd rather just read manga. Yeah, I do understand, of course, yeah. Yeah, I think the manga is also really, would also be really interesting to read. I just don't like reading from right to left. That's just annoying. Shanks is also really nice. Little stretchings. Brandy's a real anime fan. Oh, okay, awesome. She's a real Lego fan, she's a real anime fan. That's good, dude. How did you guys meet, actually? Oh, really? Left to right? That's awesome. But then I feel like such a cultural barbaric, or I'm not sure how to say it, but like I'm butchering their culture. Like, no, I don't want to read from right to left. You know what I mean? Luffy's grandfather, yeah, and I do like that he has the Scottish accent, so that's pretty awesome. check, it's funny. Little Grogu has like those little, what is it, eggs or cookies in his stomach. That's pretty funny. Oh, okay, awesome. Oh, so you guys know each other from way back. Were you guys what is it called, like high school sweethearts, or did you meet back then and get together later on, or? Oh, Zeph, yeah, he's awesome. He's also an awesome character, and the Lego figure is also really good. I love the beard, and I think I got 2 copies of the beard or the mustache in my Lego set. So not sure if that's intentional. I think they do it with the beard sometimes, but that's really cool because I mean it works perfect for like a Viking as well or something. So it's also so funny that you got this pirate crew that consists of all cooks. That's also such a cool you know, cool concept. So oh, Zeph, yeah, can we get a spin-off of Zeph before he met Sanji? Oh, that would be sick. That would be awesome. I didn't start doing it in our mid-20s, but I always had a crush on her. That's awesome, dude. Rather more Zeph, of course. Alright, man, that's awesome to hear. I got a big pile of paper bags next to me. And you could see him and Garp and all their drama unfold when they were younger. Yeah, well, sometimes in the anime you get some flashbacks, you know. And it's so awesome how it's all connected. So the world that Oda has created is just insane, man. Really cool to see. And have you guys been live streaming for a long time already, Royal? Because last time when I joined you guys, it looked like you guys had a really nice community. Started a channel just over a year ago, and the Lego community is the best. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Did you guys start live streaming right away, or was it something that came later? Because for me, it came so late, actually. I don't know why I never thought of it, but I never really had like a nice area to do it in. My previous building studio was really, really chaotic. So that's why I really wanted to design this this new studio to serve as a place to make content, videos and stuff, but also, you know, to have a nice spot to make videos, to live stream as well. So I could, you know, just be busy with my Lego stuff and then just point the camera at me without it having like a not great looking background and stuff. So everyone tells me I need to do. Yeah, man, that's the thing you'll always get. Everyone wants the long format videos, but those take so long. That's why live streaming is chill, because you can just turn the camera on. You're just doing whatever you're doing, and no editing is required. So it's a lot, you know, more chill. So I'm happy that I could finally get it started. But yeah, my live streams are really, you know, at the moment we don't have much viewers, unfortunately. But yeah, maybe that'll change in the future. Oh, okay. Oh, I used to get timed out, and now he's a mod on our channel, Dustin. Timed out. No, we didn't start doing live to the channel. Alright, awesome. Little stretch. Oh, my back is killing me. Oh, we almost lost Baby Yoda here. This build has a lot of dark tan plates. Insane, actually. Hey, that's awesome, dude. At the moment, I don't really have a set schedule, but it's always around. I'm not sure how late it is where you guys are at, but it's like this hour minus 4 hours. That's usually when I start. So then it's 11 in the evening here, 11 in the evening, and then I usually go on to like 2-3 a.m. For me right now, it's 3 a.m. here. But so yeah, at the moment it'll probably be Sunday, Monday, Wednesday are most of the days. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Wednesday are probably the days that I will be doing most of the streams. So that would be so awesome, man. Thank you so much. $7 p.m. Okay. Oh, what the hell? Where are you from, Dustin? You're from a different time zone? Are you also from the USA, or? On Friday? Ben is in the UK. Oh, Ben? Who is Ben? Hold on. Who is Ben? It's definitely Friday. What the hell? I'm tripping, guys. Okay, we got the first arm in here as well. America has 4 different time zones, okay. And who is Ben? Oh, my friend Benjamin B does Lego Star Wars. Oh, okay, awesome. Yeah, I'm from Belgium, so it's probably close to him. I'm also, let me see, 8 hours I think. Out here it's 3 AM at the moment, so that's about 8 hours more, right? Yeah, because my friend Davey, he was on the chat earlier, and he's always complaining that I do my streams too late for, you know, the Belgian audience. But yeah, I work until 10 a.m. 10 a.m. I work from the morning until about 10, 11 p.m. Is it p.m. in the evening? I don't know. p.m. and so yeah, I can mostly only start streaming after that. And today I didn't have to work, but my son did not want to go to sleep. So yeah. So I also started around 11, so I was hoping to get started around 8. That's when he usually sleeps, but yeah. Now it's nice to have you guys here, so. It does. Oh, okay. That's good to know. What would you guys find the most interesting to watch? If I would do a Hogwarts stream? Because at the moment I have the Gryffindor Common Room, which I'm working on. Or I also want to start on the Slytherin Common Room. That's also one that I really love to do. Or I also have to make the cave for the boats to go in, so that's also but that might be a bit more boring, you know. Rock work is really annoying, tedious to do, but yeah. Our friends their time are in Australia with Dustin and I go to box. Okay. Just as to what the there's some lore there that I don't know about. I would love to see your Hogwarts sometime on a stream. Yeah, I would love to do that, but then I'm not sure how to do it. It's in a room a bit further beyond me here. How I would do it with the computer, maybe I can do it on my laptop. I could download Streamlabs on my laptop, but the internet connection is not that great out there. So now my computer here is also linked on the how do I say? It has an internet cable going in, so I mean the internet is the best that I can get out here. So yeah, I'm not sure how that would work, but yeah, that's why I have it all in sections, and then I would bring a section down here, work on a section, and then put it in there, and then probably make like a YouTube video about it. But to actually stream the layout itself is a bit difficult. It's also in my garage, so it's really messy there. So oh yeah, with a phone, yeah, but I'm not sure if the connection is gonna be good out there. So. But yeah, I could try that out. I could try it out for sure. And if the connection's not great, well then you just gotta let me know. Do you guys always stream using your phone or? Oh, okay, okay, awesome. But you got a good connection, good internet connection? Oh, bag number 7. Small baggie. Yeah, of course, dude. All tips are welcome, for sure. Yeah, so at the moment I'm doing horizontal on YouTube and I'm doing vertical on TikTok. But so yeah, you're suggesting to also do vertical on YouTube as well then, or? Because my most viewed stream is definitely the vertical one on YouTube, so it's just, yeah, it's a bit of an awkward aspect ratio to see, you know, in the thing that you guys are seeing right now. You see the entire table, you see the entire ship. The ship doesn't even fit on my vertical stream here, so. But yeah, I might have to do that then. I do think it. Yeah, I do understand it indeed. That might be better to do. I'm not sure if I can do both vertical on YouTube and then vertical on TikTok, or just both vertical and I've also once streamed vertical and horizontally on YouTube, and that was one of the best, I believe. So yeah, I'll have to check that out actually. Can you do both? I don't know. Yeah, I understand, man. That's vertical stream. I don't know. And my brother-in-law always says, "Oh, you gotta do it on TikTok. Gotta stream on TikTok. That's also the best." So I don't know, but I should be able to do both. So yeah, the chat is annoying. So at the moment as well, I'm always speaking to different chats as well. That's also maybe a bit, you know, not so nice to do. So you suggest just going vertical on YouTube alone then? Okay. So yeah, it is. It is the chance of you sticking around is a lot bigger when you're on vertical, of course. If you're scrolling through the reels and you're seeing a live stream. That's true. That is true indeed. I will have to do that then. For the next stream, I will do that. But I don't know if I can show enough. Once you have it established, you can probably switch back to horizontal if you time. Yes. Yeah, that is great advice, dude. I'm gonna try that out. I'm just gonna go vertical for a while. As you're saying, to grow followers, it's probably better to do that. Indeed. I'm also gonna try once I do more long format videos. I'm always saying in the video that I've done stuff during a live stream or something. So maybe then people will also want to watch the live streams more, you know. So. But I had a TikTok with somewhere between. What? What were your TikToks about? I understand. Yeah, if you're, it's actually you're right. You know, everyone is on their phone nowadays, so you have to cater to that. So that is the best advice. Actually, I think just going vertical. I just wanted, you know, people to give the people a nice viewing experience, and for that horizontally works best. But as you said, you know. Because I especially want to grow my YouTube, you know. YouTube is the nicest. Lip syncing songs and jokes, that's hilarious, dude. That's awesome. Gurkim switch to the vertical streams also does that. Yeah, it does look better, but yeah, if no one's watching, it doesn't matter, right? So yeah, we'll have to cater to the public. So I'm probably gonna do that next time. And TikTok is nice, but I think just going vertical on YouTube will be the best, probably. All right, come on, gotta lock in here. I'm almost done, and after that, I'm gonna go to sleep. Now it's 3:14 here. Gonna try to finish up before 3:45. Some military humor. Oh, you've been in the you're from you've been in the military, or? Locking in. Yeah, I have to wake up in like 4 hours, which is not nice. I'm not looking forward to it. But once I drop my kid off to daycare, I will have another hour or so that I can sleep before going to work, so I just hear him waking up here. Four years army, okay. All right, man. That's crazy. Yeah, so we have a pizza place indeed. Yes, it's me, my brother, my father, and my mother. But so it's mostly me and my father and my brother who are working during the shifts. My mom, she does the cleaning and stuff. But so yeah, it's been around for 36 years already. So, and we also have Parmesan. But so yeah, I work the restaurant since Corona, since COVID. Specifically, I've been working full time there and doing because I was supposed to do another job. I was looking for some like factory stuff. As during Corona was the time that my social media started to get off the ground a little bit. So I wanted to have more time to focus on that as well, while doing another job, because doing the restaurant job is really time consuming. So that's why I wanted to do something else. But yeah. Oh, great. 4 years army. Oh man. Did you party well there for your 32nd? Alright, bag 9, let's go. Got some ears here. 2 last bags. Got some cute eyes. Baby Yoda. Some cute eyes. Let's get some fuel. Hot. Come on, Yoda. Ha! That must have been a nice party, bro. Party hardy. What's up, Jones? Yes, sir. Still locked in. Almost done. But the ship is done, Jones. As you can see, it's a sick ship. Thanks, man. Now we're working on Baby Yoda. Weapons repair. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Weapons. So much sand green here. Yes. We are doing the face here. Or like this. Baby Yoda. Are you gaming, Jones? What was the coolest thing you got to shoot? Oh. All right, face is starting to take shape. Nice. Let's go. Yeah, so Jones, I'm not sure if you remember the ship, the Naboo Starfighter. Remember from Phantom Menace? That's the ship that Anakin used to which he stole as a kid from the Naboo hangar, and then he blew up that entire space station. But in the Mandalorian series, the Mandalorian gets this ship, an old Naboo Starfighter, and he gets it as a new ship. So that's pretty cool, like a callback to the old ship from the Phantom Menace. So. Yeah, if you see the shape, it's normally this backside is normally yellow, so. Final bag, let's go. Check this face, so cute. Seen and played with the yeah. It's the Battlefront game. Yeah, that's right, indeed. We got one there as well. Got the little plaque. Last bag, let's go. Hyped up. And then it's time for sleep. My bed is calling me. Just gonna finish up this little face here. Yeah, it does. It does look pretty good. There are 3 versions now, and this is the final one. It looks pretty awesome. Yeah, gotta say, it doesn't look as good as this cutie guy here, but yeah, no. Lego did a good job on that one. They're getting better at molding and, you know, sculpting faces and stuff. Even though I gotta say the new Yoda bust of the regular Yoda is looking a bit cursed. But the Darth Vader bust is really good looking, so. Bang. Alright. Alright, the head will be placed on here. And the head can move. The ears can move a bit. What's up? Yeah, he's still here, he didn't fall off. Crazy, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. 4 hours and a half, and it's still on here. All right. Yeah, now we still have to make his little belt thing that he has now in the new movie. But I tried my best, you know, to go fast with it. A little Grogu. But the later it gets, the more focus I'm kind of losing. So, gotta go quick for this last little bit. Grogu. Thanks. Okay. So we got a bit of a chain. Oh no. Full 3 hours. Well, I think I'm too. How long have? Let me see. When did we finish? 2:30? Yeah, I think it was 2:30 when we finished it. Yeah. I'm fading quick. No. I think it was 2:30. So yeah, about an hour. Is it an hour? No. That seems a bit too fast. I'm not sure. But it might have been an hour, I'm not sure, I'll have to check afterwards. Because I don't remember when I ended the previous build. I think it was 2:30, but I'm not sure now. Could be 2:30. No, I don't know for sure. But this part luckily seems to be a pretty quick part. We once again have a little Easter egg. Hiding these little, what is it, cheesy things in here. Okay, we got this cool little rhinoceros emblem here. Alright. Okay, so far it's little... Alright, so that's what it looks like. We got him ready here. Now let me just give him one of these cakes. Alright, so he's finished. Now just for the plaque and then we are done. And he can move his head. Whee! Wow. He's going crazy. And we got the extra head. So I got an extra head in this set, which is very awesome. And we are on time. I was expecting 3:45 and at the moment we are 3:37. And with that, bang, we are done. Boom. All right. All right, guys. It's been, I built them in 4.5 hours. So. That's all right, man. I hope you have enjoyed chatting. It was nice. So nice seeing you guys here. But with that, I'm gonna end the chat. It's almost 4 AM here, 3:38. We started at 11, so about 4.5 hours. Thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate you guys sticking around here. And you know, let me know when you have a live stream. Royal, I hope to join as well, but it might be sometimes a bit difficult with the hours. But yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much, and I will see you in the next one probably. So Jones as well, ciao, see you at work, see you in Leuven somewhere. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. Thank you for the chat, it was really lovely. Loved talking to you guys again, and hopefully I will see you in the next one. Ciao, and I'm gonna get some sleep because I'm tired as hell. Look at my eyes. Hey, thank you so much, man. If you want, you can always check out the videos. I have a ton of videos on whatever, Hogwarts and also some other city stuff where when I used to have my city. So if you're bored, be sure to check it out if you want. So I'll be here next time. All right, Royal, Dustin, Jones,